think we're back. We're back. We're back.
No, we're not. We're not. Everything's gone wrong.
Oh shit.
Crashing. All right.
I think we're good.
Okay. Welcome. We're back in the keep of Caer Dineval, and we're Stronghold D&D. A bunch of homies been together for about 3.5 years. And that's my intro for today. Less is more.
In that case, before I start, is there anything we need to say for the channel? Anything at all on that side of things, Skyler?
Just thanks everybody for the continued support. We're sitting at 533 followers. Next giveaway is at 550, so let's keep the train rolling there. And had 2 follows in the last 2 days, just from tangential things. So let's keep it on going.
Nice. And as per normal, we will start with the one thing that every player dreads. Who is going to recap. And Tim, you're exempt. You do not need to recap. You were not... The original Tim's not here. The fake Tim was. We've kicked the fake Tim out, so he's gone. Original Tim is here.
Tim, if you're out there.
Fake Tim was good, but he can't do the recap because he's not here. So if all the rest of your players can roll d20, and we're going to go for the lowest roll this time.
Of course we are. You know I'm going to roll low. Oh, 13. That's not bad. 19.
15.
Why are you rolling that right now?
No, I just did. 19.
Looks
What
like
did you get me, Moriana?
13's low, I got a 20.
Gary,
Nice.
guess what?
Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see what I got for notes here. We started with Tim getting a message from the other party. We found out that Blandina is a were-rat, and they stopped a plot. It stopped a plot to obtain an obelisk. Not long after that, Gorak burst into the room, happily embracing Tim and Noynek. He's very excited about the Yeti fur, due to the fact that there's no damage on it. He ended up, Ogden. Oh, he said that Ogden could make 3 sets of cold weather clothes with this pelt. He did a really good job and put in a lot of work tanning the hide. Noynek tried to slip him some gold, but rolled a nat 1, so he thought he was getting groped.
Awesome.
We did some wheeling and dealing. Everybody got a shiny new Yeti coats from Rendell's Emporium. We ventured to Caer Dineval. While camping, some of us with higher perception noticed that there were what looked to be ice methods meandering in our general direction. They're supposedly not good or evil. They just attack whatever's close, so we kind of try to let them go. That didn't work out. We ended up fighting them and having to kill them. During the night, there was an unusual wolf howling. There was no answer. It was just a singular wolf. It sounded much larger than an average wolf, and there were massive wolf tracks near the camp the next morning. Moriana tracked them as we walked. But before we got to Caer Dineval, the tracks veered off across the frozen river, and we stayed on trail and continued to Caer Dineval. Caer Dineval looks pretty run down. It's smaller than we expected. Crannock Seaver is the speaker, and some of the locals said that he would be found at the keep. The keep is old and weathered. It's big for this town and fortified, but it looks like it's fortified against snow more than anything else. The guards are slightly less than hospitable. They also happen to be wearing an emblem that very closely resembles that of an archdevil. And then my next line is, these douchebag guards are saying that Crannock is ill and not seeing visitors. We suspect Crannock is in distress and possibly being held captive. Then we noticed the house that has no snow on the roof. A guy named Rourke let us in. There was somebody named Cora there who was a female, and Caldrock was another male. They look malnourished. They told us about the Black Swords having kicked everyone out of the town. Apparently the guards are bad guys. There's a lone tower on a blue horizon with a red fish facing to the right. It's the heraldry of Caer Dineval. Moriana turned into a mouse and did some recon. Inside, she found a regal, douchey-looking tiefling. Also several guards and some servants. The tiefling has magic abilities, and he threw a fireball at a black cat named Touche. And we figured out that the emblems on the black swords is Levistus, ruler of the 6th level of the 9 hells. and we came up with a brilliant plan to dress up as guards and infiltrate the keep, and Tim was super excited about it.
You missed that was really good. The only one thing you missed, and it's not going to cause a problem, is remember that the tiefling, as in all good villains, has a British accent.
Well, yes. That goes without saying. I didn't even think I had to mention that.
Yeah. That's true.
Gods of Egypt.
Because why would you not? It's kind of the thing that you have to
Rock
do.
0 boats. Anyways.
Yes. So where we left it last time was you had just gone past the first gate with the portcullis up. Zora had done a flamboyant performance to sort of say, yes, I'm here. Where do I need to go? And that you were waved in, if you remember correctly.
Oh, I was waved in by a crit.
I slap him into this weed.
I forgot
I'm
about
pretty
that.
sure it was like a nat 20, like, what did you post? Emotional damage.
Yeah, you may have lost a third of your hit points with one back slap. Who's counting?
Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we're straight up Star Wars, like Chewbacca into the cell, kind of walking everybody in right now, right?
Yeah, the thing I find funny is who you're classing as Chewbacca is this poor little robot dude. This poor little robot dude.
What did I do?
Okay. So as you enter through the gates, the guard sort of ushers you through, and all you hear them say to you is, "Take the prisoners to the pit."
Raj. Does Raj does that work in common?
So you're not, because Zora's at the front, you're at the back. So it's your choice what you want to do.
Is the pit like actually visible from here, or are we gonna have to stop and ask for directions?
You can give me a perception, okay?
I'll aid. Oh, I got a 17. Is it perception? I'm aiding, so whatever. I got above a 10.
I got it too.
You look in, you look around. There is no visible pit where you are. What are you going to do?
Oh.
And on this one, we're going to do something slightly different, because Tim's at the back, Zora's at the front, and everybody else is pretending to be a prisoner. Zora, you're on your own for this decision. No one else can make any decisions or say things. What are you going to do to lead the party to the fictional pit that you don't know where it is at the moment?
Well, I guess I'm gonna pick a direction and start walking rather boldly and see what happens.
You're going to get a
Just
clipboard
ready
out
to,
and go,
like,
I've got a
ready-
clipboard on me. I'm walking in this direction. No one will query me because I've got a
Yep.
clipboard.
And if somebody's like, hey, weren't you gonna take him to the pit? Give something along the lines of, no, I'm gonna take him over here. Why would you want me to take him to the pit? See what they say.
Okay. So as you go into the courtyard, there's a small number of little animals. There's a pig, because we've got a pig, so he's there now. There's a pig. There's a couple of other things. As you look around, there's the main gate in a main entranceway to the keep in front of you, and on the right-hand, left-hand side, there's two entranceways to the two towers. But inside the courtyard, at the moment, you cannot see anything else other than those three entranceways and the sort of small bit of farmyard animals. Obviously, they're keeping some wildlife in here.
I'm just gonna keep walking to the right-hand tower like I know what I'm doing.
Okay, so you're going to the right-hand tower. Cool. As you turn, you start going to the right-hand tower. Can I have anyone that wants to give me anyone with a perception check, please?
It shouldn't be me, but I'm gonna try anyway.
You can try.
So, oh, that's good.
Please got an 11.
A 2 again.
10.
1.
I got a 10.
22.
Raj.
Okay. So,
Moriana's got a 19.
okay, Moriana and Noinek, you noticed as you start walking over to the right-hand side, the two guards, you just walked in each other. They look at each other and sort of momentarily shake their heads. No one else sees this, though. It's quite a smallish movement.
I'll use my psychic whisper to tell Zora that the guards have noticed and it appears we're going the wrong direction.
You hear a voice in your head saying that.
Would I know? Does it sound like him? Like would I recognize that this is Noynek speaking in my head?
I'll identify myself. Like, hey, this is Noynek. You're going the wrong way, but I don't know where you're supposed to go. I don't know which way is the right way, but this isn't it.
A direction.
Sora, this is Noynek. Over.
I'm gonna mutter under my breath, but like one of those whispers, but loud enough to be heard by the guards. Like, fucking take him to the pit, but I'm gonna get a drink first. Keep going.
Okay, so as you walk towards the door, you push open the door. Let's check something. Yep. You're going through the door. What actually is quite important for this bit? What is your marching order for this? I know Zora's at the front, and Tim's at the back. What about the rest of you?
I'm pretty sure I'm right behind Zora, since she just...
Yeah, that's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. What about the rest of you?
Yep. I would probably be close to the back.
I'm in the center.
Yeah, that's good then.
Somewhere in the middle.
So, would you be opposed to, just to make sure I get this right, that it's going to be Zora, Bork, Pleep, Moriana, Noynek, and obviously Noynek and Tim next to each other because they're best friends.
Besties for resties.
That works.
Okay. Make sure this is right. Yep. So as you walk through, Zora, you go through first. In this room is quite a largest 30-foot circular room with, on the right-hand side, there seems to be lots of various sort of racks of weapons, and looks like it's turned up a guard's room. Looking around, you see that there's a small set of stairs going up to the top, but it's a really unfurnished room. Bork, when you follow in, you the same sort of thing. You look around, it looks quite a barren room. Next person, Pleep, same for you. Moriana, as you go in, you start to look around. You notice that where the door is just opened, above the door, there is a portcullis.
Wait. Inside. We're inside a tower.
You've opened the tower, you've gone through the door. As you go through, where the door frame is, there is a portcullis above it.
Oh. Get past that.
Maybe this is the pit.
Well, I'm gonna guess the pit definitely isn't up the stairs.
I like go psst, and I point up.
Keep walking, and
Okay. Noynek, as you go through, you notice, obviously, you've been pointed out by Moriana, but you would have noticed it anyway, but it's, and Timothy, as you go through, you do notice that nothing seems to have stopped you at the moment, but there's definitely additional security that you may not have spotted had you not been so observant.
Okay, so inside this room, it's basically the singular way in with the portcullis that we just walked through. There is one set of stairs going up, and then the rack of weapons, and that's it. There are no other.
There's no other exits. No. This seems to be.
I'm gonna brazenly grab one of these weapons. Go. Here's the weapon I was looking for. Now we can go to the pit. Walk right back out, kind of like
you may hear me say, nice.
Ostentatiously, sort of holding the weapon, like this is what I came in here for.
Okay, so you turn around and.
Right?
Yeah.
So what weapon? So what weapon have you picked up? There's a random assortment. So what would you like to pick up? I'll tell you if it's there. There's quite a few. So
There's a whole
there's standard.
Hammer thunderbolts.
I would like to pick up a side sword.
A short sword, yeah, there's definitely a
No,
short
a
sword there.
sun sword. I want a sun sword.
There is definitely a short sword there, yes.
I have picked up a short sword.
Yes.
A short sun sword.
Yeah.
You just want a lightsaber, don't you? Everyone wants lightsabers. I
Yes.
get it.
We should do.
Who wouldn't?
Fans.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm totally with you guys. Unfortunately, wrong genre of D&D.
Oh no, you're the DM.
So-
You can do anything you want.
I can, and I'm a no. Sorry. As you keep walking through,
Figure that out.
as you leave, Zora goes through, Bork goes through, Pleep goes through. Moriana, as you're going through, you notice that there's a slight movement in the portcullis, and at this point, we'll take initiative, please.
Oh god.
I should have looked harder.
Nice.
Oh, because they're gonna trap us.
Ooh,
Okay.
if I get
So what I'm seeing in my mind is we just went into the courtyard, basically, right, of the keep.
Three of you have got through to the courtyard. Yes.
And the portcullis is gonna invariably slam.
It may
behind
do.
us.
It may do, depending on your. I'm adding a bit of drama to this. 'Cause it depends on your initiative rolls of what happens in the first period of time, because there's a person that is going to be pulling the portcullis on his initiative action, and depending on how well he rolls and how poorly you roll, things could happen.
I'm not first.
You're not first.
Okay, so did anybody get above 20?
Words.
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
got 21. Sorry,
Nice.
I was looking at my 18. I forgot about the plus 3.
No, I'm first.
Got a rogue.
Nice. Anybody get above 16?
19.
17.
So what you got? You got 17, please. What about you, Bart?
19.
Cool. Did anybody get above 11?
Cat doors.
11.
So what's that, Tim?
14.
Yeah.
And Zora got 11. What did you get, Moriana?
A beautiful 8.
Nice.
Nice.
Plus
Nice and even. Yeah.
Give me a second.
It's not a 1.
You hear Sir Timothy sigh in scale mail, like. One of these. I will have my day. I will have my day. Nelgen has entered combat.
It's all going wrong.
We're playing.
Bad combination.
Yeah.
Better than this and toothpaste.
Okay.
Are you sending me a list of mobs?
No, not yet.
Feel hungry scrambling. I think the combat that's in Shellbuck's chat right now is way.
Okay. So Noinek, you notice a slight weight that you think that the portcullis is going to slam down any minute. What do? You are behind Moriana. Moriana's just walking through the doors. You are able to get through, or you can stay where you are. It's your choice.
I am going to shove Moriana through.
Okay. So could I have an athletics roll from you, please?
Oh, we have one more. We have a trick this.
7.
Oh, okay.
You just pat her on the ass.
Moriana, you
Oh god, sorry.
So that's a second.
I was pushing.
So Moriana, you feel small hands, and I'll leave it as that. I'll leave it as that because this is a PG-13. I am not going any more than that. No.
Where am I?
He tries. He tries to sort of push you a little bit, but he doesn't put enough oomph into it, and you sort of
I
go.
mean, she would be startled, so she might just jump on her own.
Seraxis
Right.
wants to use.
Yep, nice. Okay, and
You know that.
so what else are you
A
doing?
bad reputation for just fondling people here.
What else are you gonna?
2 sessions in a row.
What else are you doing, Noinek?
Well, I assume that was an action trying to push her, right?
That was an action, yeah, and it didn't really wasn't very successful, unfortunately.
No, it was not.
Entertaining though.
Entertaining, yes.
Well,
And push me.
Aim through the portholes. Just trying to help you for your turn.
let me see. Is my whisper an action also? My psychic thingy?
No, if you, as long as it's already been formed, it's fine.
God.
But it's something that you need to.
Okay, so since I've already got a connection with Zora, I can
Yes.
tell her. Okay, I'm going to tell Zora we're about to get locked in this room.
Okay, you staying where you are?
Yeah, I can't.
Okay,
abandon
cool.
them. I don't want
Cool.
them to know that, but I can't.
Aw, aw, aw. That was character growth.
Anybody,
Never
has
really seen
anybody
that.
crossed through that
I'm gonna-
threshold yet?
I'm gonna pretend to fall down so that I have an excuse for why I didn't abandon them. Like I'm gonna act like I try to jump for the door but fall down, and then I grab Moriana's cheeks as I go because I can't push her out.
Oh,
The vision in my head right now is a tiny little guy, just like 2 hands full of cheek.
He just like walks underneath me.
I have to say this entrance is probably the most entertaining thing that has happened.
It's the most stronghold thing ever.
okay, Bork, you've gone through completely unaware that there's a portcullis. Completely unaware that this is happening behind you because you're not in the psychic link with Noinek. What are you doing? You just happily sort of doodling along, or are you?
I mean, Zora's in front of me. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yep. No, this is the joy of being in a marching order and having initiative at this point.
Can I? No, I can't really do that right now because I'm a fat, dumb, and happy prisoner right now. Yeah, I'm just kind of going along. Well,
nice.
I'll just do a perception check. I'll just do a general perception check.
Yep, sure.
Sweet, at 18.
Okay, you notice that there is only one guard at the main gate now, and there is definitely 2.
Shit. Shit. What can I? What do I have any bonus actions that I can do? I can't really. That's all I can really do right now, other than to say, "Hey, where'd your friend go?" I'll just say that. Yeah, it's like, where'd your friend go?
Okay. He looks in your general direction, but he's got a helmet on. You don't really see much expression at this point, but he doesn't give you an answer. At this point, Tim, it's your turn. 14. In front of you is... Sorry, Pleep got 17. Sorry, Pleep first.
I was like,
Sorry, I can't read today, apparently. I've even got it in a list in order, and apparently I can't read. So, Pleep, same for you. You've gone into the courtyard. You've heard, you've not heard anything happening around. You've got, Bork's just asked the guard, where's the other one of you? You look over, you see, quite rightly, one of them has gone missing. What do you want to do?
I want to, maybe, do I see a dark corner in the actual courtyard that we're in? A dark area?
It's all
not
quite
really.
dark and dingy. It's all quite dark and dingy around you, but at this point, you don't know that the guards are onto you. You just know that because no one psychically told you anything. Because unfortunately, we're in
Nobody
6
did.
seconds of combat here. Until the actual thing hits, there's going to be a bit of surprise for certain ones of you, and not for others. It's going to be a bit of drama because drama's always fun.
I want to cast a minor illusion in one of the dark corners of a and have like an emulated like wolf howl that I heard earlier, like in the distance, but kind of like echoey in the corner.
Okay. Actually, could I have a performance check for that, please?
I had -5 lay on hands. Was that from the last session?
I have
What was
no
that?
idea.
Okay, fine. I have full lay on hands. Cool, nice. Tight.
You've rested. You're fine. There you go.
I got a 12.
Okay. You put on your best wolf howl inner voice to do this. As you do it, you do hear the pigs start to squeal and get worried, and sort of like quite a commotion going on from the pigs. And you do see the guards sort of look over in that direction, trying to figure out what's happening.
I'm hoping they'll investigate.
Yep. And next one, Tim. You are in front of you. You've just seen Noynek slap Moriana's ass.
It's just getting worse and worse.
That's assault, brother.
There is no consent going on there. Stop this now, okay?
All right. Well, we'll talk about that. Around the campfire, lots of discussions. And
Tim, you haven't.
Are we in the antechamber, or am I past the portcullis?
You, Moriana, and Noynek are not through the portcullis yet.
Okay. Can I maul both of them? Can I pick up him and push her through?
You can potentially try. If I have an athletics check from you, please.
There's another groping coming.
Yeah. Permission to touch! I yell. Yes. Oh, it's not good. But it's athletics, so that's better. My athletics are good. That's a 12. Yeah.
That's not too bad. Okay, so you manage to start to run forward. You grab Noynek up with one hand, who you didn't ask to touch, but that's fine. You grab Noynek. You then... Are you accepting him picking you up, Noynek?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you grab him like that. You start to push Moriana through.
Okay.
You're that's 12, that's fine. As you start to push through, you get through. You manage to push Moriana through as the portcullis comes down on your arm. Doesn't do any damage to you, but Noynek and Tim are in the tower. And the other 4 of you...
I look at Noynek and just smile. Like, adventures!
Best buddies
Let the
forever.
romance begin.
Who's got the bag of holding? Damn it!
Am I not in? You said
No,
that.
you're out with them, Moriana. You got pushed out just at the last minute.
Okay.
Pushed into the courtyard? Or out?
Yes.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
out with
Pushed
the other-
into the court,
You and I.
into the courtyard. So at this point, we have 2 small groups of people. Not equally done, because why would that be fun?
I got you.
So
I'm with-
at this point, you start to hear footsteps coming down the so Noynek and Tim, you start to hear footsteps coming down the steps into your room.
Yeah.
The rest of you, you see the main doors open from the building, and the main portcullises to the inner keep slam shut on the main door. And you hear a solitary voice in a hoity English accent Go. Whoever thought it was an idea to come knocking at my door uninvited? Who are you? And which one of my brethren sent you here to disrupt my plans? As he walks out, it's a picture I put in the chat before, but it's a very hoity, red tiefling, quite rotund. He's obviously, let's just say he's been eating a few too many mince pies and pretending to be Father Christmas quite a few times. But he's walking out, he has got a dagger in his hand that he's just rotating around in his hand nonchalantly with like no effort at all. As he starts to walk out, there's 2 guards behind him. Do you want to discuss this like reasonable people?
I'm just going to do what I normally... So, because I'm the bard, I'm going to be the face. I have the performance here. So, I'm coming out and I say, well, we're just a roving band of a circus. You know, I am the ringmaster. We have our amazing wizard, or I don't know what plebe. What was your background? Plebe?
Wizard.
Yeah, I know you're a wizard, but what were you in the circus?
Oh, I was just a pyrotechnic specialist.
Like, we have fireworks from Pleep, the amazing Aarakocra wizard, and then we have Noynek, who can do some special things with the darkness, and you know, I am the great Bork. And we were coming through Caer Dineval and thought this would be a great spot to stop, to set up a show for everybody in town.
Bork, I may stop you there. Again, which one of my brethren do you represent in this keep?
What brethren? What are you talking about?
If you do not represent one of my brethren in this keep, you are here uninvited.
Can I like just sort of push Bork behind me and look this guy in the eye and do an intimidation and just be like, I'm here from Levistus themselves. What do you want with me?
Can I have an intimidation roll, please?
Oh, yes, you can. 10.
You see him.
Very scary.
You see him look you down, look you up.
You put those bedroom elevators eyes away, sir.
And he goes, even the guards are above you in this place. How dare you try to use my lord and master's name in vain? As you see him, his hand starts to crackle, and sort of purplish energy starts to go down his arm. Show me if you have even an ounce of his power.
I would like to haul off and just smash him in the face with my great club.
Oh no.
That escalated
Dude,
quickly.
My int is like so low, she doesn't know this is a bad idea.
Of course you can. Roll to hit.
Okay, 13 plus 7, dirty 20.
You hit him. Where do you want to hit him?
I just want to catch him like right in the jaw to make him stop talking.
Okay. Rolls damage.
Yeah, 12.
Nice. 2 seconds.
He's gonna be eating pudding for a couple of weeks.
Okay, can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh no!
From everybody?
No, just from the person that hit him.
Oh.
Is this a rebuke of the hellish variety?
Fine.
What did you roll?
5.
Oh,
Ouchies.
This is not gonna go well.
can you take 21 points of fire damage as fire erupts around your weapon, shoots up your hand, and blasts you straight in your arm and across your chest.
Yep.
And as he does that, he says, "Sit."
We're adjusting some lights. I didn't lights good.
At this point, we're going to go into initiative order so people can do what they want to do. So, start of the round. Noinek, you've heard this hoitiness outside. You've looking through the portcullis. You have seen Zora land a pretty hefty blow on him, and he just sort of seems to just sort of like wipe his mouth, and flames shot out and hit Zora square in the chest. You're hearing him sort of. He's very much. Doesn't seem that bothered at the moment. He is literally putting on his stiff upper lip and being very British. So he doesn't seem to care that much at this moment in time. You have heard there's movement coming down the stairs into your area.
Okay.
You are currently cradling Tim.
I think I'm being cradled by Tim.
Cradled by Tim in his arms, yes.
there. I'm going to. I'm going to jump onto the ground.
I'm gonna
Are you
place
gonna
him. I'm gonna place him down like I'm gonna toddler him in the ground. You go get him.
How far away is the stairwell from where I am?
You're the other side of the stairwell, so it's about 20 feet away from you.
Okay, but I can't see.
This is
anybody yet. I can just hear them coming.
No, you hear movement coming, and you're presuming that they're coming towards the stairs, because what else would they be doing up there?
Get this dude. You want to get that dude? Portcullis guy.
Can
You
I
are
see
able to
drop the portcullis?
You're able to shoot through the portcullis at the moment, and you can see the guy that is just blasted Zora. So it's your choice. You can hit that person if you want to.
Okay.
And there's two guards. There's two guards either side of him as well.
Okay. So I cannot see anybody in our room that we're in yet.
No, not at the moment. This guy is about, I reckon he's about 45, 50 feet away from you, so he's well within your range.
Okay. Yeah, I will psychic or soul blade that dude.
Okay. And you are just for the advantage of this. You do get sneak attack on this guy because your big brave barbarian is stood right next to him.
He's doing what meat shields do. That's gonna be a 18 to hit.
18. Yep, that's fine. That hits. How much damage have you done?
10, 14, 17.
Nice. You see it hit him in the shoulder, and you see him just look down at the shoulder, look over, piercing red eyes look directly at you.
It's resilient, fella. All right, I'll use my bonus action to do it again. That's gonna be an 11 to hit.
Guess what?
Does not hit.
Hits.
That does not hit. You are right.
Imagine
That
that.
does not.
All right, and then
And as you miss, as you're looking at him, as you see him miss, he does have that sort of like just a small smirk. Just
of course he does. I'm going to step around the corner of the wall where the portcullis is, so he can't see me, leaving him standing there by himself, and kind of focus my attention towards the stairwell, just in case they come down.
nice. Okay. And next person up is Bork.
I'm gonna walk up to Zora, and with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Do that. Do that. It's fun.
Yeah, I will cast Healing Word, so you're gonna get 2d4. 4. You're gonna get 5 hit points back, and I'm gonna look up at this big meanie and say, "Don't do that to my friends." And oh, these are really bad. We'll test this out. Vicious Mockery. Like, you're a bad man. Wisdom saving throw 13. Please fail.
He doesn't seem bothered at all. He doesn't seem bothered.
Damn it.
He responds and goes, "It's just another walk in the park, as they always are. This has happened a number of occasions."
What are you going on about, you ridiculous man?
He was doing the classic monologue of ignoring things you say and just going, "I don't see what the problem is. This will be straightforward.
What
you guys will not be here soon."
What are you prattling on about?
Or yeah, what we use. Cave behind it. They're always caves behind it.
Okay.
And that's pretty much all I can do.
You do? Okay, not cool. One of the guards next to Kadroth looks over at you guys and quite happily walks over and hits Bork. Because you're the smaller one. They don't like picking on big people. Does a 14 hit you?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 guards.
Take a massive 5 points of slashing damage from a scimitar.
You're gonna regret that, buddy.
We're standing
next
outside. We're inside. We're like in an antechamber of sorts. I forget what that area is called.
You're in a tower, basically.
Yeah.
Pleep, you're up. You've seen all this madness happen in a blink of an eye, or should I say less than 6 seconds.
All right. Seeing what's happening now, I'll cast Mirror Image.
And you see multiple images. It's 4 images of 3 additional images, basically.
3 additional images. Yeah.
Yeah. So you now you now think you're very drunk, and you've seen 4 types of Pleep, which is a bit of a. And you've not even been drinking. It's great. Anything else you're doing? You moving? You doing anything else?
Yep. Let's see. Do I have a guard near me? That doesn't look like it.
No. Where's the pictures? Yeah, there'll be some guards in front of you. There's none in melee range of you, but they are around. God, you filled up the whole thing with Pleep.
I know, right? Yeah.
It's a small keep.
You don't have to put them out there if you don't want to. But I will rise up a bit, about 25 feet.
Yeah, the advantage you've seen as well. The guards that you've seen around at the moment, all they have on them is a scimitar and a shield and armor. The guards that you've seen around, the 2 that have walked through and the ones that are by the side of the front, they didn't seem to have any ranged weapons. So I know you keep an eye out for that, because obviously it makes a difference when you're flying. So at the moment you've not seen anyone with range capable. Apart from
caster.
Yeah.
Apart from casters, they're minor.
Floating too.
Yeah, all the mirror images are all sort of cloistered round him in some way. Because that's the whole idea of it, is the fact is that they can they get hit instead of him, so they're all sort of like mingling around and doing sort of things. So next person to have a go. Tim, you're in a room. There's a portcullis in front of you. To the rest of the party, You've seen Noynek shoot the guy through the bars and step to the side. What are you going to do?
I'll look at Noynek. This is a very bad man. Like, I'm not coming out of here while he's alive. And sacred weapon. Whoosh! I'm gonna, justice is coming, and this thing glows. And I'm gonna go for the guard that's in the room with us, I presume.
There's no guards in the room yet. They're still. You hear them coming down the stairs. You haven't seen them yet.
Sacred weapon's my action. I'm gonna. There is. There.
Yes.
The stairs.
Yeah, I'm out heading. I'm at.
Okay, you can get 10 feet up the stairs. There you go. So you run towards the stairs and get 10 feet up them. And at that point, coming down in front of you are 2 guards running down the thing. Just happens to their initiative straight after you. And as they get down there, they see you on the stairs. You've got your shield and ready. They both take a swing at you. Does a 15 and does a 7 hit?
No.
No, both of them they go in. You take from this that they're not the most ultra-trained soldiers on the planet, these guys. They were a bit clumsy in their attack, especially as there was 2 of them, but you fended them off quite happily. Zora, you're stood in front of Kaldrath at the moment, and there's 2 guards near him. What do you plan on doing?
Well, first thing I'm doing is I'm enraging.
Good plan. Good plan.
So, let's take some half damage from here on out. I guess I don't know. Right now, I don't have all that much I can do other than try to hit him. But I'm like, I don't want to quite poke that bear yet. So Tiefling is the only one that's in here with us right now, or are there other guards? Because
2 guards.
There's 2 guards next to you, 2 guards as well.
Those 2 red things I'm seeing.
Yep.
Okay. Then I want to haul off and hit one of the guards.
The one that hit me?
Yes, that one.
Sounds like a plan. Roll to hit.
I got a 1.
God
Knew
damn it.
So I mean, really, it's an 8, but
No, it's a 1.
It's a 1. It's a 1. So you change your.
Dice for Christmas.
they're brand new dice.
You rage. You're getting the blood thrown through your thing. You're in your head. You're like, I can't attack. I can't. In that moment of doubt, which is something that you don't generally suffer from, Zora. Zora's I hit that person in front of me. You momentarily doubt that you should be hitting this person, and you try to attack the person next to it. That moment of slight hesitations cost you a little bit, and as you hit your great club falls at your feet.
Oh, thank God.
And it's like,
thank God she didn't hit me.
Sweaty palm. No, I'm being a bit nice. I am nice now and then. Don't let everyone say otherwise, okay? Before anyone says anything. Now and then, I am okay. All
right. Well, I guess I use the remainder of my action to pick my club back up, and that's that.
Yep, you've got that. Nice. Moriana, you're up. You are in the courtyard. There's some fresh snow on the floor. You are currently you fell through and you picked yourself up.
Okay. Can I do an investigation check to see if there's some kind of lever for this portcullis?
Of course you can. It's more of a perception check really at this point because you don't know exactly where it is yet. So.
Okay.
And you're probably better at perception anyway.
I am. That would be an 18.
Nice, dude.
Okay. You notice that there is as you start to look up at the where the portcullis is, there's a chain going from the portcullis across to the main entranceway.
Would it need to be pulled?
Yeah, from this point you can't really tell. You don't know if it's a pull or it's been pushed down. You don't. It's quite high up. It's about 15 foot up, and it's snaking across the wall into the main entranceway. You would presume that you need to pull it.
Okay, can I access it from the courtyard?
Now, as you look over to the left-hand side, the way you came in, the main portcullis is down, and there's two doors either side, which are not open at the moment. That's where the guards were standing as you came in.
Okay, so I am gonna go. I'm gonna move closer to those guards.
Yep.
And
There's one guard there at the moment. There's only one guard there at the moment because the other one vanished. But yes.
Okay, and I am gonna.
I'm tracking 5 guards now. 2 by the boss, 2 fighting me in the stairways, and
Yep.
1 next to the door and her.
Yep. And the other one, just so you know, is gone into the door that's activated the portcullis, so he's inside that area.
Okay.
Just so you know, just
one ice knife this guy.
Ice knife.
That means there's 6 other guards somewhere in here and 2 casters somewhere hiding in here.
which you haven't found yet.
No.
Yeah.
Level 4. 4.
But they didn't hit you hard. They're not that hard. These are like plebes.
It's 10. 1 die 10 plus. So 15 to hit.
Nice, that hits.
And then he is gonna take. Oh, I didn't pull my die 10 out. Sorry. 1 second. So 3 piercing damage and then 8 cold damage.
And does he explode too? At least in Baldur's Gate, Ice Knife is a real doucher.
It is. It
Okay.
does explode.
You see that the dagger hit him. Explosive ice. He falls down to one knee, and he sort of forces himself back up. He looks like he's not very happy.
Can I push him into the?
This is such Baldur's Gate, and I also
because shove as a bonus action doesn't exist in real D&D unless you've got shield mastery, which you guys haven't.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action shift then.
Okay. Just remember, just because it exists in Baldur's Gate does not mean it happens in real life, people. Just to say.
Because this is real life.
This is real life. This is the... Exactly. Cool. It sounds like you're living in a fantasy world. Come on. Okay.
I grow ears and whiskers, and I am +4 hit points.
Nice.
like a Civil War general with their fucking sideburns right now.
Okay. At this point, behind the tiefling, one of the robed figures comes out. They come out, they pull their headpiece down, and you see that they've got a black crown of black swords all around their head. They sit there, they put their hands together, and as they do this, a crown of black swords appear in a ghostly form and attacks Zora. This is a spiritual weapon, by the way, just in case anybody wants it. It's just been flavored. Unfortunately, he didn't do particularly well, and he rolled a 12.
Doesn't hit.
So, all the posturing in the world, and all the posturing in the world, and it just didn't work.
So the 2 guys that are with the tiefling are wearing hoods. They're like casters.
No, the 2 guys that are with the tiefling are guards. A guy with caster walked out behind those 2 tieflings.
Copy.
You have a spiritual weapon?
A spiritual weapon?
Or,
Yep.
right? You said
Any type of spiritual weapon, doesn't matter what it is, we'll know what it is, and it's attacking.
Spiritual weapon,
It
five.
has to be a crown of black swords. Tim's got
If you can
one.
get a crown of black sword specifically, that would be useful.
He's got it. It's in there somewhere.
You got some crazy things.
No, but it is going to be a flame skull.
Flame skull, perfect. There we go.
Same thing.
And that's attacked Zora. Well, it tried to attack Zora and failed miserably.
There's a lot of minis.
Wow. I gotta keep you on your toes. It's fun.
He enjoys it.
I love it.
Okay. And there's one more guard that needs to have a go. The guard that hasn't had a bit of playtime yet. He's next on the entranceway. He runs forward and also tries to hit Zora. Again, 12. He's running. They're rolling well today. And now we're back up to the start of the round. Noinek, you're up. You see two guards running down and sort of trying to beat Tim up. What do you do?
Yep. I'm going to run, I'm going to stay probably 10 feet behind Tim, maybe 15 feet behind Tim, and throw my soul knife over his shoulder at that first guard.
Please roll a 1. Please roll a 1. Please roll a 1.
It's just Tim. I'm not worried.
Here.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Nice.
You definitely hit.
I get sneak attack, correct? Since they're in melee?
Yes, you do, yeah.
All right. That's going to be 13 points of psychic damage.
Oh, that's good.
Nice. You see it. Well, you see him grab his shoulder as if an imaginary weapon's hit it, because he doesn't know. And you see him wince and you see him fall back, but he's still going. He's just extremely hurt.
All right. And I'm going to do it again.
Yep.
That's going to be a 21 to hit again.
That definitely hits.
And that's 6 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, this one, how do you want him to fall over?
Backwards. I want him to fall on his buddy.
Well, that doesn't happen, but he falls over.
You asked what I wanted. You didn't ask what was allowed.
He falls over, and his friend just sort of nonchalantly steps up and he rolls forward and doesn't do anything, as if he didn't care about his friend. That's what happens when you don't care about your friends. If they fall over, you just don't care.
So if Tim falls over, I'm just going to step over him.
Oh. Okay. So, you've seen this guy just sort of in the air go juice, juice, and then roll over and go to sleep. Anything else you're doing, Noinek?
No, I'll stand by.
Okay, Bork.
After getting hit by this guy, I look up at him and I go, "Paella pan," and a paella pan just appears in front of me. And
What are you
I'm
doing with the pie up?
To go with that?
setting it up as a shield between me and Zora, like half covering Zora and then covering as much of me as possible. And then that's my performance of creation. And then I am going to bonus action healing word myself. Actually, can I do that?
You do that. Yes, you can. Because creation's not a spell; it's an ability.
Well, I was just like, if I can heal myself.
Yeah, you can.
No. Yes, I can. And then that will be my turn.
Okay, the guard that has been viciously abused by everybody and didn't manage, and he managed to hit you before. He's going to try to hit you again, Bork, because he doesn't understand what this shield is in front of you. So he's going to try to hit it, and he doesn't even seem to hit the shield in front of you. He seems to widely just sort of flail and not realize
I really
what
like
he's doing.
these guard.
I forgot.
I don't.
The Paella pan just gives me +2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
So, Caldroth's turn. He looks around. Doesn't seem too. You see him raise his hands up like this, and he starts to levitate up in the air.
Oh, I got another flyer.
He raises up to the same level as Cleep, and you hear him say, "Ah, maybe one of you may have uses." Zora, you do get an attack of opportunity as he flew out of your range. So, your choice if you want to hit him or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a swing.
Oh God.
It's a different dice this time. We're gonna try a different one.
Believe I made him just a little bit lower than you because I like you
15.
more than me.
Yeah, stick with that.
Yeah, that's right. A little bit under me. I like it.
Does a 15 hit, Pete?
A 15 doesn't hit. It seems to bounce off some magical armor that is covering his body.
One less
As if he
health
may
for
have-
you.
As if he may have maged armor himself before this combat.
You read the same book I read.
Well, the one I told you to read.
I think it was,
Ah.
I think it was Brent got me that.
Yeah, it's a good book. Okay. So Caldrup is now levitated up and he's there. But that's all he can do this turn. Cleep, your turn. You have got Caldrup in front of you.
All right, fellow caster. I'm gonna cast some magic missiles to his face.
Nice.
Level 2.
Keep going through, so. God, nice.
14.
Nice. And can I have a
Oh,
dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Sure.
Now let's rebuke. Oh, you got mirrors all day.
Yep.
If you didn't notice, only
So-
the other party, these things foreshadow an encounter.
So you do a rebuke on me? Does he hit?
Well, the first one needed a dexterity saving throw from you, just to...
All right, sure. Ooh, 3.
Okay. If whoever actually... It's 23 points of fire damage, but you know your mirror image kicks in. So roll your dice for your mirror image.
Donkey, the book is
All right,
called.
he-
I don't know what they're doing.
He attacked one of my mirror images.
Okay, so one of your mirror images goes up in flames and shatters, and he sort of goes, "Interesting trick. I must learn that myself."
Nah, you don't need to.
Yeah. Why don't you ask Satan? You hear coming. Why don't you ask your pal?
Ooh. I see it like disappear in flames. I'm like, oh. Whew.
Yeah, and that you know that would have taken like 23 of your hit points, which is, I'm not sure how many that is of yours.
Oh, I'd be done. I'd be asleep.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else to do in Pleep?
That's all I can do for now. I'm
cool.
gonna, yeah, that's all right.
Tim, you're up. You've got a guard in front of you.
That is a +4, 5, 6. That's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, 1 second. Just want to make sure. They're a fizzle. 1d8. I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Just because someone was asking about the book, if you guys can see that.
The monsters know what they're doing.
You said it was Levictus, right?
Yes.
Levistus.
Levistus. I'll just Levistus infidel, and I'll slam my longsword for 9 slashy poos.
Nice. You see him take the blow, come back in with sort of anger in his eyes, and he tries to hit you back. Does a 19 hit you?
Yep.
Does 4 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Zora, you're up.
Alright, I think I'm gonna take a crack at that.
Hey,
guard.
Hey. Thanks for the resub, Hardy.
Alright, I'm swinging the great club at that guard. 24.
Nice. Roll some damage.
Hardy says, finally able to see us again. Gotta say though, I'm terrible at remembering names. I called my best friend with his last name for 3 years, but how did I forget DM Pete? Fucking Pete.
I'll take that as a compliment. It's fine. Right.
6
Great,
bludgeoning.
you hit. Nice. So that's the same guard as you hit last time?
I believe so, yes.
Oh no, you tried to hit last time. I'm sorry, you dropped your weapon, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to hit him and then I dropped it, and the last of it was
Yeah. So he sits there and he's taken the blow, and he doesn't seem too phased by it at this point in time. But now, Moriana, your turn. Moriana, you've got the guard in front of you that you'd throw the ice knife at. He's still alive.
I am gonna shillelagh and I am gonna hit him with my staff.
Okay, cool.
I rolled a 1.
This is another
Obviously-
great day for Stronghold. This is why we're not level 5.
Stronghold, everybody. We got that in super duper lows.
Okay, so you basically got your club in front of you. You cast Shillelagh. It turns into this weird, sort of epic-looking druidic staff of glowing greenness. You then try to hit it, and it just slips out of your hand and lands at the feet next to him.
Probably slipped on the ice that I threw the.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yep. So
But when she lands, she makes like a really knocks her breath out. It's like.
okay, that guard now, seeing that you've tried to attack him again for the second time, and realizing that last turn he may have been a little bit too dazed by the ice knife to actually have a go, decides at this point that he should he walks towards you and tries to attack you, Moriana, and does a 16 hit you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
There we go.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. So now it is the robe person's turn. He, with a flick of the wrist, he commands his flaming skull now to attack Zora, and does a 15 hit Zora.
Okay, so to clarify, I currently have on this Levistus armor, which was scale mail with an AC 15, because that's what I stole. So my armor class is 15.
Yeah, so it just hits you then, and it does
Just
7 points of force damage.
so like 3.
No, I'm not sure if you is force one of the ones you get restricted.
No.
The only thing that's restricted is psychic damage.
Okay, so in that case then, no, it's fine. Yeah, you take half them.
It's not with this earth. Can't.
That is still.
And the next one is the other guard that is by Noinek, and Zora runs forward and tries to hit Zora. And no, a 12 does not hit you. It basically just And we're back to the top of the round. Noinek, your go.
All right, I'm going to finish off the guard that's face to face with Tim.
You gotta hit him first before you finish him off.
Ah, too easy. What could go wrong?
1.
I got a 10.
That misses.
And I'll try again with my bonus action. Natural 20. That'll hit.
Hey.
That'll hit.
Sweet.
He's
Do I still get
immune
sneak
to.
attack, even though I tried once.
Yeah, he's immune to crit. He's immune to crit, sir.
Oh, okay.
He's not. He's not. So roll. So basically, you got your full damage plus your dice roll.
Point of order. We're out of here, everybody. Everybody just leave.
35 points of psychic damage.
God!
How? How do you want him to die?
So my soul blades are like a light blue, like transparent. When it sinks into his body, that same light blue like glow just shoots out of all of his orifices, and then he just kind of melts.
He sees his worst nightmare before he falls to his death.
With a -1 intelligence, I look back at him and say, Tyr favors us. As Tyr has entered him.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Right. Okay.
Not bad for a bonus action.
No,
Yeah.
not bad at all.
Good job.
And then I'll run up. I'll still stay like one step behind Tim.
Okay, so you're stood behind Tim.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, Bork, you've heard screams from inside the tower, and they don't sound like your friends.
Like, we're winning. I don't.
Oh,
Happy R2D2 noises.
as I peek over the paella pan at the guy that was trying to hit me, and I whisper some really awesome things to him and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Nice.
He has to make a Wisdom saving throw. 13.
question for you, just to make sure: is this being charmed or frightened?
Neither.
Okay, cool. Just so I know. He fails miserably.
Nice. So he takes 3d6 psychic damage.
Man.
Oh.
Paladins suck.
I mean, in your defense, you're not even a paladin yet.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
Ouch.
Oh,
Ooh. Ooh.
oh.
Sad paladin noises. So he takes 14 psychic damage.
Someone flip that.
How do you want to do this?
So
Is this on the tiefling?
No.
I basically just tell him, like, your mom said that you would be a really great cook. And then his head.
As he sees that, you hear him go, "But I killed her," and he does.
Yes! These dudes are terrible.
Yeah, they are.
I go, and then I look at Moria or Zora. I go, "See, that's how you do it."
Good job.
and then for my bonus action, I'm actually, that's what I say to her to give her bardic inspiration. It's like, see, that's how you do it, and a little moat starts hovering around your head.
Okay, it is now Caldroth's turn. You see his arms start to sort of move around, and purple lightning sort of fly in his hand, and you see him point at Pleep with 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast as they fire out of his hands, and choo-choo!
It's not a wizard's duel. Yes. I'm looking for
It is.
18 and a 21.
Well, hold on a second.
So they go
I gotta roll for my mirror images.
Yep, on each attack.
Yep.
Still enormous.
He said, what did you roll or what though? Because they have
19
AC.
and, 19 and 21.
Okay, yeah, that hit. If it hits them, hits me too. First one hit me.
Okay, as you get hit, you feel yourself being dragged 10 feet towards him.
And the other one hit the mirror image.
Okay, so one of the mirrored images go, and then you are
There's only one more
moved.
image left.
You are moved 10 feet nearer to him.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Hayer. Hayerl Tavern. I'm
And
sorry,
at that
I
point,
can't
can
pronounce
you?
that.
Because mirror image is a concentration check, isn't it? Concentration spell. So you're taking some damage. Can you do a concentration check, please? So it's only 10 damage. So it's only going to be a DC of 10. So it's just a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
15.
Cool. You manage to keep your concentration on the image, so he's up there, but you are now closer to him, as if he and he starts smiling at you, and he's like, "Come, join me." You look seem to be the only one here that seems to have any potential.
Hell no.
Here for an hour.
So, how close am I to him now?
You're about 5 feet away from him now.
Oh, okay.
You're-
So melee.
Yeah,
All right.
he's dragged you. So it's basically, whereas a lot of warlocks use repulsor ones, he's actually trying to pull you to closer.
Mm.
You know,
Ooh. Bro,
yes. Roll that out.
switch
Please.
through then.
It is your turn.
Oh goodness, I don't want to hit kind of close to him, so I'm gonna. It looks like I have a good beat on the one next to Moriana. So I
Yep.
saw her like drop her stick, her pretty stick. I'm gonna shoot that one with a magic missile at first level.
Oh, nice. I like that he's setting up clean frontage, Gary.
Yeah, 12.
12, nice damage.
Kill.
Okay, how do you want to do this on that guy? He's already been hit by an ice knife once, so you've
Zip.
magic missile him to death.
Yep. Hits him once in the head, the other one in the chest, and then pretty much kills him as he's falling, and another good shot right to the neck. Just for
Okay,
good measure.
cool. You see the 3 bolts fire in front of you, Moriana, and this guy just crumples to the ground. Tim, your turn.
Yeah. Climbing the tower. Wait, do I see a lever somewhere?
No?
Not gonna give a shit. Climbing to the top of the tower.
Fine. It's nature.
Okay. As you get to the top of the tower, Tim,
Yep.
there are 2 other guards and a robed person at the top.
Bullshit. Going for the rope guy.
It's not bullshit. I told you what monsters were in this tower. Everybody knew.
No, Tim didn't know, but
Oh, he did, because he had to get the mini. He had to get
Is
the
this
minis
the
right.
top of the tower, like in the Capulet,
Hey.
or is this
Top.
in?
Top of the tower.
So I have to go pick up my son. I'll be back. I'm gonna be on Discord on my phone, so I'll
Okay,
be
cool.
listening in. Be able to.
We'll sort it out. If you die, you die. It's fine. Don't
hey,
worry.
just
Thanks.
can you just blank out your camera? Don't shut it down or anything.
Yep, I'll leave my computer running too if we need access to stats.
Dr. Sharon.
Okay, cool.
In a bit.
All right.
Rope guy. All right. Roll and hit the rope guy. Nope. Regular. 14.
You hit him.
Gonna roll a smite into it.
He's anti-smite.
These bad guys really do know what they're doing.
Stop being naughty.
No. Okay, fine. How much damage are you doing?
One sec. I'm hurrying. 22.
Oh, nice. He see a vicious
Did I
gash.
hear that? Did I hear that from Noinek? Did I hear the? Did I?
He did it under full stealth.
Is he still alive?
Yeah,
Oof.
Damn.
he's not a level 1 or 2 guard. He can cast spiritual weapon.
Yeah, different. This is a different robed dude because he's up on the tower.
There's a robe. There's 2 robed dudes here. One downstairs, one upstairs. The rest are normal guards.
Got it. Gotta get my picks for my reels.
Okay, nice. And just move things around a little bit. 2 seconds.
Yes, star forts were used, started around the 1750s by a dude named Sebastian Leprest Vauban.
You what?
You looked like you were
Nothing.
pulling that from very far away inside your brain.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this point, the rogue creature, the rogue that you've just hit, sucks in his breath, twirls his hands, and another spiritual weapon appears next to you, Tim.
Okie dokie.
OP for me too.
And he tries to hit you with a 14.
That misses.
And the cult fanatic, sort of with a bit of rage in his eyes, with a scimitar, goes after you and attacks. This guy attacks twice.
Oh, come on.
Does a 15 hit?
Negative.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Positive.
You hear from the
4 points of-
darkness. Yes.
4 points of damage.
Okay. Is that the best you can do?
At the moment, yeah.
Novak, we're gonna need you up here.
The guard now that is accompanying the robed creature goes around your other side and attacks you in the rump.
Non-consensual.
And does a 19 hit.
Yes.
7 points of damage.
Oh, okay, here we go. This is getting weird. Okay.
Zora, you're up. You're hearing commotion in the tower above you now of various bits of combat.
Sure.
And obviously, Kaldroth has been wizard dueling Pleep.
Man, I really want to hit him, but I really don't want to get lit on fire again. Is that other guard still there, or is he the one that's like levitating right now? I'm trying to look.
No, there's another guard that should be by you.
Okay, I'm gonna go after that guy and avoid that hellish rebuke. So, great club to the face. 19.
That hits.
10 points of smashy.
Oh. Yeah, Skylar, we got a bump in the OBS
What do you mean, a bump?
in Twitch. With their screens.
Oh yeah, Caer did Sam's.
I think it must have been when he put Discord up on his phone. It must have dropped his camera.
Okay, I'll fix.
'Cause the camera.
I'll fix yours.
It's
That's
not
fine.
moving anymore.
Sorry about that. It was, yeah, just trying to get in with the.
You're good.
Don't worry. Technical problems are always fun. They keep us. They Bork likes to keep himself busy. It's fine. Okay.
I'm trying to be responsible dad while doing D&D. Sorry.
Multitasking is a fair accomplishment. Well done.
Thanks.
Okay. So you've dispatched that. I'm trying to figure out where we were now. I completely lost track. What just happened? Who was the last person to have a go? My brain's just gone blank. Sorry. Zora just had a go.
That's me. Yeah.
Okay. So Moriana, you're up.
Okay, he's done.
Kill the tiefling.
How far away am I from the tiefling?
He's about 15 feet up in the air, so he's only about 25, 30 feet away from you.
It's like I have a whole map set up. Imagine if there was an entire map set up.
Well, I have to do this in order to really see the map. Okay, I am going to cast Moonbeam on him.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh no! No,
Oh no.
I'm not.
I don't think Moonbeam is an attack spell, is it?
Oh no, it's not. It's not to hit. It's a save. That's right.
Good save.
So his save is 13, I believe.
So what type of save is it? It's a Constitution. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
What'd you get?
15. He saves. I think he does half damage.
Yes, so he'll take 6 radiant damage, and he is covered in yellow light.
Okay. As he takes the radiant damage, you see part of his flesh start to burn and come out, and you see him sort of eyes red with anger as someone has done divine damage to him. As if he's not very happy with that in the slightest. And you see it slightly burning his flesh away, and you start to see parts of his red skin underneath his armor start to sort of blister.
And move back into the shadows to hopefully be forgotten about.
Oh shit.
Well, I hold concentration on that spell.
Which cast?
Moonbeam.
Alright. Moonbeam rules. Wait,
Nice.
I have Moonbeam.
Okay, so the next guard upstairs runs past Sir Timothy. Timothy, roll an attack of opportunity.
Attack. Opportunity?
Yep.
Alright. 22.
That hits.
Whoa. I love Moonbeam, by the way. That's 12. Wait, 14. Slashing.
What do you roll, max damage or something? God.
Yep.
Cheat. Paladins cheat with dice. Do you see that? Everybody see that? Right.
I didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Perfectly legit to me. Seems awful good.
So he runs past you. Monoinek, in front of you, you see a guard arrive, and he runs straight towards you and tries to shove you off the stairs with his shield. Can I have an opposed athletics check, please?
Not acrobatics? Is that what you
No.
meant?
No, I athletics.
That's gonna be 11.
Okay. This guy's shield hits you straight in the face as you fall back over the stairs, and you take 9 points of falling damage as you fall 20 feet down the stairs, and you're crumpled at the bottom of the stairs. And the guard just runs straight and is right next to you, ready for when you get up.
That was not chill, bro.
Right?
Okay, the robed guy down at the ground uses his flaming skull to attack Zora again. And does a 14 hit Zora?
Not with this scale armor.
You're not going to take that scale armor off now, are you? That's it. You're keeping it on.
Maybe.
Does she get any
Why would
benefit
I take the-
from the paella pan at all?
Not really, no.
Okay, gotcha.
He now turns to, let's see who the nearest person is down there. I think that is Zora. Yeah, he walks up to you, Zora, and you see his hands start to sort of get a greenish sort of flame appear on them, and as he goes towards you.
Trying to find the Amumi mid.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, you feel your life energy being zapped away from you as you have been inflicted wounds upon you.
Who knew?
And take 17 points of necrotic damage.
So half of that.
Half of that, yes, but 17.
Looking a little grim, guys.
I got you.
Moonbeam. What was I going to use?
Okay. Moriana, you see the door in front of you open, and the guard that was back there. As you see behind you, do see in front of behind the door, you see 4 or 5 large wheels with chains on them, all going into individual portcullises round the building. He comes out, shuts the door, runs straight towards you, stands next to you with his scimitar ready, but alas, he's used his action to open and shut some doors, so he can't actually attack you.
This is going to be Moonbeam.
And start of the turn. Noinek, you're up. You are currently prone at the bottom of the stairs with a guard standing over you.
All right, I'm going to bonus action, disengage, and then stand up, and then I'm going to get as far up the stairs as I can. And then
So you
I'm
can
gonna turn
move.
around
So you
15
move
feet,
half your. Yep, move half your feet. Yes, that's 15 feet. You move up. Perfect.
and then I'm going to spin around and chuck a soul blade at this dude. And yeah, just straight up attack. Uh-oh. Does a 13 hit?
No, 13. Your psychic damage, your psychic weapon, slightly off by about a gnat's whisker, and flies straight
right.
past his head.
And that's it.
Nice. Bork, you're up.
Seeing Zora take that that hand to the face, I'm going to say, "I got you, girl," and cast Cure Wounds. I'm gonna touch her butt, slap her butt, go get in there, and you get.
A lot of butt slapping going on this session.
Hey.
He does like just an awkward like.
What is that? 13. You get 13 back on that one, and then you'll also get a healing word from me for my bonus action, and get another 5.
Alright, feeling better already. Woo!
And that will be it. And I put the paella pan back in front.
Okay. Kaldroth looking around and sort of keeping an eye on the battlefield. Looks down at Bork and says, "You're not playing fair."
To be fair, neither are you.
And Two Eldritch Blasts. And if anybody remembers what his Eldritch Blast does, this is a funny thing to happen in the next little bit of the round. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
And does a 16 hit you?
Yes. No
Okay.
and yes.
Okay, so 16, you take 7 points of force damage as the bolt hits you.
Okay.
You are then dragged 10 feet up in the air towards him.
Oh, cool.
And then you're dropped 10 feet. Take 1d6 damage.
Damn it.
Okay.
Three points of damage.
All right. Okay, everybody, hang on. It's just Gary and Kara and Skylar, Tim and Krista versus Pete now. We're getting ugly. We're going meta mode. Whoosh. Let's go.
Well,
Wow.
you're not playing
Wow.
fair either, sir.
Wow.
You're not dead yet, he
I'm
says.
jumping off the tower. I'll say.
I got you, Bork.
Like, we can end this now. You don't have to take any more damage. You
If
don't
you
have-
want to sign this piece of paper, you can stay.
Oh, no.
No.
That dude is so. You're so dead. You hear? Worse.
I produce my own piece of paper. Like, you can sign this paper, and we can end this whole thing.
Yeah. sign his
Unfortunately,
This,
unfortunately, that's not how
this,
this works.
this contract is, I guarantee, way better than yours.
I doubt that.
Blank piece of paper.
I guarantee it.
And please,
It's just a box that says yes.
unfortunately, our 6 seconds of banter can't go along anymore. So,
But
Cleep's turn.
no butt touches.
Cleep's doing fatherly things, so we'll go through his in a minute.
Sorry, hello?
Doesn't even have the same.
Unless you have something you want to do, Pleep, we can quite happily make you do other things this round if
Yeah.
you're busy.
Ones that just came out of the castle, there's 4 of them, you said?
No,
Scimitars
basically,
ready?
there's some guards with some scimitars. There's only one that came out from that, and you obviously got Caldroth, which is seems to be delighting in picking up your friends and dropping them 10 feet at the moment.
Hold concentration, but I can do another spell on somebody else.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna go out for the one of the guard. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for one of the guards because I don't think my magic's doing much to this guy.
Okay.
So I'll go for one of the guards, that one guard that I can see.
Yep.
With a magic roll cast it on him.
Yeah, cool.
Hey, Zora, would you be able to roll 3 die forward for me?
+3.
That'll be +3. Yeah, I get +1 on each one.
So that was 1d4 plus 3?
No, 3d4 +3.
3 D4s.
So 7. 6.
Nice. Okay. 13.
7.
Yep. Nice.
I should roll for you all the time.
He drops next to Moriana as if he's been zapped by. This isn't the main guy. Calm down, Tim. This is a guard.
Oh.
I saw him get excited. I knew.
Yeah.
There's a
Nice.
guy at the door.
Another guard that came.
Yeah. And I saw.
Nice. Okay, Pleep, you do anything else?
Can I have an update in the courtyard? One of the
Of-
another
of course
guard's
you can.
dead.
The guard that was by Moriana is now dead because that's the one that came out of the
Yep,
guard.
dead.
Yep, dead. You've got the rogue creature is still alive, and one of the guards is. Actually, I think there's no. That's it. There's no other guards in the courtyard. Just Caldroth and the rogue creature.
Yoink.
He's still in Moonbeam, by the way.
And he's still inside the moonbeam. Correct.
So how's that? Is it in your turn or his turn? He takes the damage.
He'll take initial damage.
Takes initial damage, and then I think
At the start of his turn.
in the turn, he'll take it
Okay.
again once it gets back to me, I think.
Yeah. Whatever's first.
Okay, well, just remember at the start of your turn, we'll make sure we do some damage to him. Not a problem. Okay, is that your? Are you moving at all, Pleep, or are you staying there?
It's when his turn starts. It
Yep,
takes
cool.
damage.
It's I'm gonna stay there.
Okay, cool. So when it's his turn, then in that case, then Caldroth does a saving throw. He passes that one. Do you have some damage from Moonbeam?
The spell says when it starts its turn in the Moonbeam.
Yeah, that's it.
If he passed, it would be
From now.
round down. So it'd be his 11. So 5.
1, 2, 3,
Nice.
4.
5.
Okay, cool.
5 radiant damage.
Nice. Again, his skin's burning up, and you see him. He's actually every now and then he winces a little bit as if it is actually hurting him more than he's trying to let on. Tim, you're up. In front of you is a guard behind you and a robed creature a robed guy in front of you, and one of the guards you know has ran past you, and you heard Noynek bouncing down the stairs.
And a spiritual weapon.
And a spiritual weapon.
All right, rope guy. Getting it. And again, that's a 12 to hit.
You miss.
Paladins at level 4 are super tight. All right. Okay, let's go.
Okay. So robe guy turns to you.
Boring turn ever.
His hand starts to glow green, and you see green energy come around his hand, and he tries to sort of come towards you to hit you.
Yeah.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
And you see him hit your armor, and it sort of glances off, and the spell goes away.
Chael mail, baby. Yay.
Hey, it's protected you better than your chainmail normally does.
Yes. Yep.
About that.
And the guard behind you tries to attack you. Oh, nat 20. But it's a really good amount of damage he does with a scimitar. Only does 9 points of damage on a critical.
Roger. You hear Nornek. We have a Yeti situation up here. We have a Yeti situation. Over.
Okay, Zora, your turn. You're up. In front of you, you've got a robed creature that you can see is the only one that's on this level that you can see, and you can see Caldroth about 15-20 feet up.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go for the one that I can reach and smash up the club again. Dirty 20.
Nice, that hits.
And 6 points of smashy.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. So Moriana, you're up.
Okay, I am. Is the door open or closed?
It's closed currently. We don't know if he locked it. He just shut it behind him.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the door and try to open it.
It's open. You can open it. Fine.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go in and.
There's 5 wheels with chains on them. So for you to pick the right one, because I'm going to play this nicely, can I have an intelligence check from you, please, just so you can work out which ones go in the rough direction that you want for the chain to sort of...
Sure. I'm dumb.
Okay, you look at there, in a bit of a rush, you look at it and go, yep, that's going the right way. You run towards it, and you start cranking on the wheel. Can I have a athletics check from you, please?
Yes.
Was it strength?
This idea was terrible. Yeah.
Oh,
Athletics.
8.
Okay, yeah, you're struggling, you're pulling up, but as you're pulling it up, you are looking around. You're hearing movement from the wrong direction, and you sort of, after about 3 or 4 of these,
a dumbwaiter tray of like pudding.
and you realize after about sort of say 4 seconds into your 6-second window, you notice that it's not the right one, and you let it go, and and you hear a crash to the far left, which is the opposite side of the keep.
Best to just hide in place, but still try to pay attention to Moonbeam.
Okay, cool.
Position.
And it is the guard's turn that is near Noynek. You see him turn round and run towards Noynek up the stairs, and tries to shove him off the stairs again. Opposed athletics check, please.
6.
Yep, you are smacked off the stairs again. This time you're only 15 feet up, so you only take it's only 1d6. So it's 6 points of damage as you bounce off and hit the floor, and the guard runs back down and is right next.
Until we
How much movement does this guy have?
You're only 15 feet away from him. Because remember, you took half movement. You had to stand up to get. So he basically moved 15 feet up towards you, knocked you off, and ran 15 feet back down.
I hate this guy. He has to die.
Now it's the rogue creature in the rogue person in the courtyard. Sees that Zora is now pummeling it quite nastily. He's not very happy.
I mean, I wouldn't be either.
No. You see him grab his holy weapon, his holy symbol, concentrate with all his might, and you see a purplish flame appear around his amulet as he points it towards you, and it arcs around and tries to hit you. So could I have a dexterity save, please?
$13.
Oh, thanks, pal.
Nice. As you do, you see, you basically move out of the way as this purplish flame shoots past your head and hits the floor.
A silver bullet, Papa.
You got this, Zora.
We were
Okay,
doing really good with kills in those last 2 rounds. We really pooped out.
Back to top of the round. Noynek, you are currently prone with a guy standing over you with a shield.
Alright, I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to whip out my rapier and stab this bastard.
Go away. Is basically what you're going to say to him, yeah?
Yeah.
Nicely.
Exactly.
Is your rapier named Needle?
Toothpick.
That is going to be 22 to hit.
That, funnily enough, hits reasonably well.
This dude got yoked by me, though, right? This is the guy that
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 10 points of piercing.
How do you want to do this?
I want to stab it right through the bottom of his chin and right out the top of his head.
Yep, you do that.
I'm just going to be like, shh, as he sinks to the floor.
That's 3 for 3 Tim kills he stole. Just.
And then I'm going to start running up the stairs. Can I run up the stairs far enough where I can see anybody?
No, you can get 15 feet up there. You're about 20 feet from 10 feet from the top, and then you'll be fine.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna run 15 feet up the stairs.
Okay. Bork, your turn.
So she
Are you
didn't-
hurting yet, Bork?
What's that?
Are you hurting yet, Bork? Are you hurting yet?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm actually just gonna, we'll cast Cure Wounds on myself. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Because that hurt. So I will regain. I get 10 back. And bonus action. I don't think I have any bonus action to take. You still have your inspiration, right?
You could bonus action play its song.
Damn it! We need inspiration. I keep forgetting about this.
Can I?
I was actually just reading inspiration on the internet to see exactly how it works, because I forgot. I've never actually used it. I always forget it exists.
Well, you add a d6 if I can't see Tim though, correct?
Tim, you can't see Tim.
Oh wait,
He's at the top of a
but
tower.
he can potentially hear me, so I'm gonna go. Sir Tim is a paladin. Maybe he's a great paladin. And gets
It's time for our new theme music from Arcane Anthems. There we go.
And Tim, if he can hear that 60 feet away, gets an inspiration.
I'll let you have it. Just Tim needs some help.
And Tim, read the chat. Read the chat for the extra stuff.
Okay. Oh,
No,
the chat.
Yeah,
This chat? Okay.
the DMP Discord. So it's a D6, and then there's an extra thing that happens depending on what you use it on.
Okay. Kaldroth starts to smile again, points at Bork, and sends one Eldritch Blast his way. Ooh, nat 20. So that's 15 points of force damage.
On who?
Bork.
You're still not very nice.
And you raise 10 feet in the air, and he drops you for 4 points of more damage.
I don't like you, sir.
He then looks around. How damaged are you? Are you not like? Do you look hurt?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I look hurt.
Okay, he fires at you again.
You went from R2D2 to Chopper.
Does a 16 hit you?
Just barely.
7 force damage.
Oh boy.
Oy.
And you're raised 10 feet.
I'm dead. I'm
And
down.
dropped.
I'm down.
2 points of damage as you hit the,
Oh,
as you hit the
two?
ground.
2? Oh.
Yeah.
Good. I'm still up. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And you then see Kaldroth smile at your little dance
Now, boy.
and go, maybe I underestimated some of you. You see his click his fingers, and he disappears from his there.
Wait, he took the moonbeam damage though, right?
He took moonbeam damage.
Okay.
He will take moonbeam damage. Actually, roll wisdom saving throw first of all for me. He fails his wisdom saving throw.
That's 300 points of radiant damage.
At least
Or not.
All the radiant damage. All
Yeah,
of it.
you see him, Cleep. You see him. He's basically cast Misty Step and disappeared from sight.
Oh, he's out and we can't see him. We don't know where he's at right now?
You don't know where he's gone at the moment. He's gone Misty Stepped.
invisibility.
He's basically done a Night Stalker and went poof, and appeared somewhere else.
He missed it away.
Run, but the forces of nature will find you.
Oh, tight.
I'm still standing.
After we recover. Go.
And by nature, tear. You know,
Pleep, your turn. Pleep, the only person that you can see at the moment is a robed guard, which is down fighting Zora.
Alright. I'm gonna throw a firebolt his way.
I'll wear
Okay,
a hat.
cool.
You roll to hit. Here, I think it's a +4.
Hats on for you, Alec de Jaune.
It's 16.
Nice, that hits. So that's 1d10 damage.
You need a straw.
Clang,
It's a 10.
clang, clang.
Nice.
You need to stop rolling. You need to stop
Great
rolling
roll.
damage. You need to stop rolling damage, replete.
Well, I sure
No.
can't roll it for myself right now.
Thanks for making me look good.
I'm getting a thumbs up there.
Nice.
Tim,
Slightly
you're up.
sarcastic.
There's obviously a guard and a road guy next to you.
Go for the rope guy. With your inspiration.
You don't have to use it until you. Yeah.
That's a 24 to hit.
Did you add the inspiration?
Everybody. It's pretty tight. I didn't use it.
Okay.
Yeah, that hit.
Shoot, do I want to smite this guy? I'm gonna save it.
Let him be smote.
Alright. Smite him? Tight.
If you smite him, Noynet can't steal your kill.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Smote his body upon the ruins.
13 radiant, baby. Or I'm sorry. That's 7 radiant and 6 slashing.
How do you want to put him at peace?
What you want
Straight through the heart.
to say? May Caer have mercy on your soul.
But what she said.
And he does that, and then he falls to the floor, and you hear him go, "Oh," and he dies. He's repented as he died.
Say no to Satan.
Oh, he repented for you, Tim.
Tight. And I look over at the other dude. You're next.
And he smiles back at you, and tries to hit you, and fails miserably.
As it should be.
As one
Zora, your turn. Down in where you are at the moment, there's only the rogue guy in front of you.
I guess I'm going for the rogues. Y'all have seen Emperor's New Groove?
Yep.
Smash it with a hammer!
I saw a really cool reel the other day.
Dirty 20.
Falling out of
Nice.
the airplane and they splashed into the ocean. It was really cool. It was really well done. I was like, oh, that's perfect.
15 points of smashy.
Oh, how do you want to do this?
Oh, we're in a high. How you want to do this round? We're
Yeah!
We're good.
He's just gonna like haul off and be like, I remember hitting that other dude in the jaw and it didn't work, and just wham! Catches him like right in the jugular and just knocks his block off.
Is this rogue guy?
Yep.
Yes, it's Rogue Guy.
Yes. So spiritual weapons are gone.
Yep.
Tight.
Because F specifically that guy.
And start of the turn. Noynek, you're at the, you continue running up the stairs, and in front of you there is a guard that is attacking Tim.
All right, then I'm going to attack the attacker.
You're attacking Mick Jagger?
That too.
He had those moves like Jagger.
That's going to be
Who was established as a mid today?
24 to hit.
That hits, and it's a sneak attack damage, by the way.
Yes.
Well played, sir.
That's 10, 12, 15 points of psychic damage.
You see him sort of, you hit him in the back, and he sort of falls forward. He gets up, and he's still there, still alive. What are you gonna do?
All right, rinse and
Same
repeat.
dude?
This guy hasn't been hit before.
And it's a natural 20.
Suck it.
It's only a D4. So it's 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 3 is 11 points of psychic
How do you
damage.
want to do? How do you want to do this?
Very nonchalant. A very stealthy, nonchalant move. That nobody will see it go in. From Tim's perspective, the guy just like passes out and just falls down dead.
He obviously got scared of you of telling him he's next, Tim. That's what it was. And at this point, we're going to let the combat dissipate for a second as the whole keep is quiet. And we're going to take a break there before we go to...
Exactly 1,300? Damn, you're such a good DM.
Fluke is what this is. It's a fluke. Okay.
All right, so come back at quarter after,
That sounds good.
quarter past.
Quarter after.
Quarter past.
Quarter
Yes, it's quarter
past.
past.
There you go.
Quarter past.
Quarter up.
Quarter past. We'll be back at quarter after. Quarter past for you Brits out there.
Okay, and welcome back, everybody. As before the break, the group had just managed to scare away the warlock and has decimated half the troops in the keep.
Over half.
Well, yeah, half that you know of. The sounds of combat have ended. We're now going to be doing this out of combat just for a little bit. What do you guys want to do? Currently, Tim and Noynek are up on a tower. That there is no way out of this tower at the moment because the portcullis is down. Looking at where you are at the moment on the top, Tim, there is a way across to other ones if you go above some ramparts, and you can go all the way around the top of the tower. So you are able to get to the other buildings if you want to.
I'm going to.
Hold on a second. I'm going to try to pull the correct lever to open the portcullis.
Yep, I'm gonna talk. You can work on that. I'm gonna, take the helm off real quick. Look Noynek straight in the eyes. I'm gonna say.
Noynek's just gonna walk away.
I'm gonna gently grab him on the shoulder as I lay on hands. 10 hit points. And give him a good game, and say, thanks for the Yeti, pal.
What about...
And slap him on the butt with 10 lay on hands.
Did you get the...
We're nothing but a giant game of grab ass now, aren't we?
I've seen all of his non-consents. You know what I mean? So I think he's, you know what I mean? Like, it's... So I'm gonna give
all
him
I have to say is, the only people that are missing out on this bit of grab ass at the moment are Bork and Pleep. Everybody else is in on the action.
Doesn't even have an ass. So.
I don't want
you leave my tail feathers alone.
He didn't see his like ball, like
Sticky tail feathers.
Oh. No.
He's like cupping his butt.
Nope. Just a good game. And I don't want anybody else to know that I know. And that's the way you like it. That's what I'm saying to him.
He hopes he likes it.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it on the down low.
Hey, and
I'm gonna keep it on the down low. Wink. No.
If you got the undertones of that is he's aware of that you helped him.
Yes. But I don't want. I get that he doesn't want anybody to know. That's the whole point of that.
Okay, and can I have during this one then? Can I have an intelligence check? With advantage from you now, Moriana, because you've calmed down. The adrenaline's kicked off a bit. You're not in combat, so.
Thank God. It's a 14.
Okay, yeah, you noticed where you went wrong. You're kind of like, what was I thinking? Obviously, a bit of a rush. You manage to go through. You start pulling up the other one now. You don't need an athletics check. You're doing it out of combat. It seems to move quite effortlessly. You manage to pull it up, you hear the creaking. You guys hear the creaking from down below of the portcullis being raised. As you pull the lever one final time, it clicks into place and a stop lever pops up at the bottom and keeps it in place.
Yes. Okay.
So you are now free to leave your tower.
We'll leave the tower, and I'm actually going to follow up behind Nornek and Sir Timothy.
Okay. So as you look up there, you are on top of the tower. There seems to be ramparts to the other towers where you're going here, and you can, if you really want to, go across that into the main building, or you could just go through the main building through the courtyard.
Who needs heals? Like, everybody.
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to use my senses since I'm still shifted and just go straight for where Nornek and Sir Timothy are.
Yeah, you found them quite easily. They're still on top of that tower.
Like we're right here.
Yeah.
You're yelling.
Hey, if you guys would like to join the party, it's open.
Oh, okay. You guys been fighting? Cool. Nice.
As you enter the courtyard, Tim, as you enter the courtyard, you see bodies sprawn around with various methods of sort of death of besotted on them. You see Bork with various dents in him and bits of oil pouring out of some of his various elements. You see Zora's been quite heavily attacked and burnt. You see quite sort of cinders and sort of charring on her body.
Seems like a normal day in Stronghold. Recommend we take a we collapse into this little circular tower, take a short rest.
Does mending work on auto gnome?
Yes.
Neat.
Do you guys want to try to take a short rest? And then I can heal.
down.
Then I can apply more heals
Yeah.
for the short rest.
Sure, this will be fine.
Liquid courage? Fudge. That's hilarious. Liquid courage on the yeah.
I mean, nice. That's awesome.
It's what you guys need. It's what you guys need.
Can we take a short rest? Mr.
You can
Sweet?
certainly try if you want to take a short rest in an enemy stronghold.
I think we should tell Sir Timothy that there are 6 other guards in this place.
All right, cool. Then I'll start healing.
Well,
Cure wound.
I was don't spend that. I'm gonna spend the next 3 minutes mending myself, and you get 3 hit die worth of hit points back.
You do, not them.
Yeah, for me. So don't
Yeah.
heal me, because I'm gonna heal
Zora?
myself.
Cure wound, Zora.
Yes, please.
That's
Sleep has 12 hit points left.
It's a 7.
That's loads.
it looks like a 7, but it's only you got 3, and I'll keep 3 hit points. All right.
Cure wounds are.
Refreshing.
Got cure wounds?
Yeah.
Okay. You can.
I just healed myself for 24.
Gosh.
Nice.
I tried my best. I put like I like licked my thumb and wiped off a bit of blood off her. That's what I did. Hit points.
You got a little schmutz right here.
Okay, so you guys feeling a little bit more sort of vitalized and chirpy?
Chirpy is the correct word.
No
Get rid of this die.
cheating.
No, I got 2.
What was your dice roll? What was your dice roll? You can't do it again. What did you get?
That means
What was your dice roll?
6. If you
And what are you rolling for?
Cure wounds.
You can't. What are you rolling a d20 for? Cure wounds. It's just d8s.
Yeah, 2 d8s. Level 2.
Babe.
Two d8s plus 3, so that was. He's 9.
She got 9. So Zora, you got another 9. So a total of 12.
Nice.
Uh,
So you're currently in the courtyard. All the portcullises are up and locked at the moment. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna keep healing. I'm gonna give myself 5 lay on hands and another cure wounds. Yeah, wait, how bad off are you, Zora? Still.
I'm 11 below max, so I'm probably okay right now.
Standing up straight.
My God, there's 3 fucking ones on this die.
That's what I said. Get rid of it.
This thing's terrible. It's terrible.
Use that one.
Do you know, Caer, the god of balance, will be fine. It means on some of your other rolls, you'll roll 8s.
I'm out of spells, guys.
What I'm hearing is you're out of smites, yeah?
I'm out of smites.
Well, all I've got is my amazing vicious mockery at this point, so
And you've been doing this you did 3 minutes of whatever? Sacred weapon. So I'm just a dude now. I'm an NPC.
I'm an NPC.
I'm yelling juices out right now.
Is anybody else hurting? Bad?
Yes. Where have you been?
Who? You are?
Yes, I have a half a tank of life right now.
Okay, Cass.
Can I have my cure wounds back? DM, can I have my cure wounds back? Was
There you go. You got 8, 9, 10, 11.
Tight, I'll take that.
I will be nice to you and say no, not this turn. No.
I'm pretty good now. I'm in the 30s. I'm happy.
Okay.
Cool. So what are you guys going to do? You're currently in the courtyard. There's no sounds of things
Go
around
into
at
the
the moment. Going to
Keep
keep
out.
them. Okay. Do you want to call the map up?
Yeah, I can open it up. You want the?
Yeah. Open it up.
Well, I can open it up on in here. Oh, open that up. Hey.
Yeah. Open up the actual model. Look, we've got like this is like a work of art from Timothy. And if we could move the obviously.
Yep.
I know. I'm just saying. Just got to crack the whip a little bit. You see, it comes with the job.
And I think there's 3 tables.
Really?
There's 3 tables.
Yep. So
Something like that.
that sounds good to me. As you enter the room, this once grand hall is dimly lit by chandeliers that are missing most of their candles. 3 long tables in the center of the hall are littered with dirty dishes, which a young tiefling servant slowly picks up, sees you, and darts out of the room as fast as he can. A stone staircase ascends to a pair of 20-foot high balconies that hug the walls. On the north landing, directly across from the main entrance, hangs a banner depicting the town's heraldry. A stone watchtower on a dark blue field with horizontal red fish facing right under the tower. Over this heraldry is been hastily drawn a black longsword across the heraldry.
Can we remove the black sword?
Yeah, we ripped that down. Oh wait, no, she was drawn on it.
Yeah.
Oh, do your thermaturge.
Do. And
You mean presentation?
Yep, that.
It only lasts an hour though.
Ah, fuck.
yeah, can we do mending to fix it?
I mean, mending
You
just
can try.
put things back together. Doesn't.
There's doors. There's doors in here, left and right.
Yeah. 2 seconds. Yeah, there's doors in here left and right, and
When he died?
I'll be like, Noynek, right door. I'm going left door. If you want to. I don't mean to be bossy. No.
What is that tiefling dude's name?
the main one,
Yeah.
his name was Kaldroth. Kadroth.
Cow droppings, where you at?
Cow droppings.
He's not raising to your challenge unless you want to do something more than just use words.
I mean, yeah, I'll try to. I don't have.
So what are you doing? Are you shouting at the top of your voice some expletives, trying to get him to rise to the occasion?
No. Why?
We're here to kill him, right?
He's dead.
No, he's not.
Oh.
He misses steps.
Oh, that's right. Sure.
Yeah,
Shout him out.
and try to.
There's also 6 other guards in somewhere in here.
Okay.
So it's
Well, you want to? Let's check the room. I'll go left and right. You know, or I'll go left.
For
Open up the door.
situational awareness. Work.
yeah, we're all kind of hurting right now for spells. So 6 more guards and that dude is not going to be spectacular.
Sounds good. We'll take them ones at a time, these.
Okay, as you listen to the left-hand side, have a perception check, and as you listen to the right-hand side door, Noynek, could I have a perception check from you as well, please?
which is like a 9. No, I can't get
11.
Possible.
Okay. What did you get, Tim?
9.
Okay. You both trying to hear stuff from behind the door, and it's both of you. They sound empty, as if nothing is in there. Okay. As you enter your room, Tim, this is basically a small den. It's a sitting room where it looks like it's a very small meeting room that's got a small table in the middle with a log fire slowly burning. This room has no external walls or external windows or slits or anything like that. Looks like this may have been where people would come to have meetings that people didn't want to overhear, but currently there's no one in here.
Okay, just gonna do a quick perception check if I can.
Yep.
Just just a quick search.
Yep.
If I can, someone else that's better at searching, help me searching here. But one of the smart guys.
I'll come in there with you.
I got a 21.
Nice. As you're looking around, you do notice that there's quite dried blood in here, as if someone's been hit repeatedly and blood has been splattered along the wall. But it's several days old.
So this is one of them their interrogation rooms.
And Noinek, your side. You open the door, and in there you notice that this is there's 4 small beds with very humble furnishings. Looking around, you start to see servants' robes and servants' attire. This looks like it's a servants' quarter. Along the left of one of the walls, you see some crates with some stacked piles of wood and a couple of torches.
Search the crates.
Yeah, I'm not even. If this is the servants' quarters, I'm not even going to mess with any of this stuff because servants and all that, and Noinek the way he is. So I'll
that's
just
fine.
close the door and tell the rest of the party there's nothing in there.
That's fair. And there's basically where you are here. There's stairs up.
Don't give me that look, Tim.
Just do another percent. You always just push the X button, search one time, and leave it. Did he search? Do I'm looking at him? Does it look like he gave a shit in that room?
His gnomish eyes went in there and loitered around for a little bit and then came out. So you don't know what his gnomish eyes did better than yours or not. You don't know.
All right, we're moving.
Okay. As you start to look up the stairs, there is 3 doors in front of you.
Middle door?
Middle door. Okay. Are you just going to open door and walk through, or are you actually going to do some thinking and listening and stuff like that?
I'll do some thinking and listening. I'm gonna look back at the rest of the party like anybody else can do things. Look at it. I was like, Pleep, use your big brain. Let's go.
I have little brain, but I want to go looky.
That's a 19.
Okay. As you open this room, so as you hear that inside, all you hear is a muttering of what seems like an old person and a tapping of wood.
What's the
Interesting.
old guy's name?
The speaker's name is Kranich Seaver.
Kranich! Hey!
So as you open the door and saying that, are you?
Yeah.
Okay. As a chilly draft wafts through this bedroom despite the roaring fire in the hearth. Bundled under a thick quilt and seated in a squat rocking chair in front of you, the fire, is a vulnerable dwarf with a wooden peg for her right foot where her right foot would say. Next to her on a small table is a plate of food. She looks up at you and says, I've been dreading this moment.
that's weird because we don't even know who you are.
Here.
We're with the Alliance. We're here to save you.
Where is my tormentor? And she's looking around.
Is that the red guy?
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Chest.
Ah, you are. That's not what I foresaw. Very rare that my visions are incorrect.
Well, that happens. you need any help? You look a little ill there. Need some medicine?
No, my time has been ordained when I will pass, and that will happen.
Ooh.
Do we know who this is yet? Or are we just assuming it's what's her nuts? The name that Skylar just said.
Kranich.
I thought Kranich was the human.
She has
Yeah, that's Kranich.
Go get the cook. If the cook is still here, he's the only one that was still working when they were.
You don't get the cook. You're in this scenario. You're part of the team. You know what I mean?
I'm communicating. We can get validation that this lady is who she says she is. If we go.
She hasn't said who she is.
Nobody's asked her.
Yeah.
Well, she responded to.
Hey, lady, who are you?
My name is Zarak Sunblight.
I'm Zora. Wow, our names are really similar.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, you guys from the same.
She looks up and goes, "Maybe in my youth I had your beauty, but alas, I am in the last embers of my life."
Like looking down at her, like, I don't know, maybe we could be sisters.
Divine sense for detecting evil and shit.
She doesn't come across as evil. She's not got the. She's not.
Aww. Did you make cookies? Okay.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, you're auditing me. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
So, I mean, other than you have reached quite the experienced age, what makes you think that you're going to die real soon?
I have foreseen my passing, and my visions always come true.
Tell us more.
I'm gonna see if I can find a place in this room to disappear.
How do you pass?
There's no magical cupboard of invisibility here in this room.
Right, but is there some place I can hide behind the drapes or whatever? You know.
You could walk behind the drapes with your feet showing, and think you've hidden quite well. Yes.
So Kranich is your tormentor? Like he's.
No.
Caldrock.
Caldrock. The royal snooty one.
He's been hurting you?
Well, he's been keeping me here.
Yeah.
He wouldn't dare lay a hand on me.
Why would he keep you up, and why would he keep you in these chambers and not just let you go free?
My sight is too valuable to him.
Yeah, that does sound like something that'd be super duper useful. Like, is this something that only applies to you, or can you use your sight stuff like for other people?
You see a sorrow come over her as you ask that question, and says, "I must." The Dugar warlord has made a pact with Kaldroth, and he wishes to conquer the Icewind Dale whilst this upheaval happens. I've foreseen that a band of adventurers will challenge him. However, my vision is unknown in if you challenge him, if you meet him too soon, you will fail. You are not ready for this challenge yet.
That's cool, but like, I don't know. Do you know what we're gonna eat for dinner tonight? Does it like narrow down that much, or is that like below you?
Bear jerky.
Damn, she's good.
She seems legit. She seems legit. Intellect of 9.
All right. I'm gonna. All right. He's gonna go check the other door. I'm gonna check door on the left.
So you're just going to leave her there, are you?
Everybody's already in the room.
Ask her what she knows about this place and what happened.
She's ask her.
Well, you ask her.
Yeah, why don't you ask her?
I was like,
Yeah, you ask her.
let's get to know her a little bit.
Feel free to get to know her. I'm gonna go check.
You stay, and Sir Tim and I are gonna go to another room. You interrogate, and Tim and I are gonna go look. Mostly because I don't want Tim to give any money away accidentally on purpose.
You're not hiding behind the curtain. Just saying. Anyways, I'm out.
I see how you guys are becoming besties these days.
I will continue
There's like two.
questioning her and getting to the bottom of her plot line.
She smiles and goes, what exactly are you asking me, my dear?
So can I do a?
You can ask a question.
You can just ask a question.
My name, as I said, you guys are a little bit hard of hearing. I'm the old one here, dears. Come on, please listen. My name is Zardok Sunblight.
Are you from this area, or did you come?
I am a soothsayer. I've been in Caldroth's Retuine for the past. Feels like forever, but it's only been 5 years since he took me from my home. Caldroth is a great tactician. He is one of the. He's going to end up ruling part of Icewind Dale when this is over, but he has. And you say you defeated him. I'm surprised. I am surprised.
I'm already out of the room.
It's a tiefling?
Yeah.
Okay. What purpose did he keep you here for?
As I said, again, it's just you're asking the same questions your friend had answered about 2 minutes ago, but the sight. I have the sight, my child. I am able to see glimpses of things that pass, and so far my visions have all come true.
Is there anything that I should be weary of?
Life in general is a good thing to be wary of, my dear. You have anything more specific to ask me? Specific questions can give me specific answers. Otherwise, my sight is not, it's too wide. It needs to be narrowed.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. We did not kill Caldron.
As you say that, she starts to smile and go, well, I pity every single one of you whilst he's still alive. But whilst I'm here, how is the dragons and how is the giants conflict going?
Well, maybe you could tell us a little bit more since you see things. We are here in regards to the giants, and we're trying to.
I foresee trying times ahead, where two independent parties stumble and fall and learn. And in some cases, there will be some mistakes. However, from what I see so far, the outcomes are looking positive in the short term. However, if you guys take over find the Dugard warlord sooner rather than later, it will be your end. Do not seek him out until you are ready.
What was the name of the Durgar?
The what?
The Dugard warlord is Henrith Akoran.
Cool.
Do you want me to spell it for you?
Cool.
It's Hethyl and Arkorran. Noinek, you recognize the last name. You don't recognize the first name, but you know that Arakoran is one of the royal families of the Dugar from around sort of the north part of the Underdark, which is underneath the spine of the world. And you know that they've always been extremely cunning and ruthless and trying to expand. So you recognize the name.
So I want to thank her for this information, and I'm going to ask her if there's anything that we can do for her.
You have done. You see a hint of sadness on her face. You have done all that you can. And she seems quite. She starts to breathe slightly heavily, and she puts her head back, and she stops breathing.
She just Yoda us? Oh no!
Lay on hands.
There is another.
Hey, thanks for the resub, Azure Shock.
Okay.
I just walk in and be like, the left door seems locked.
So
Anyways.
Yeah, as you walk in, you see that she is passed from this existence.
well,
I'm only level 4, I can't fix that.
shall we put her in the ground? So they carry on.
Yeah. When we're done, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Left door? not to be callous. Left door?
You spot the brutal one in the party, don't you? God.
It's not brutal. They're still baddies.
Okay.
I still plot fine.
Hey, thanks for
So-
the sub.
Okay, left room is locked. As you said it was.
Alright, I'll see if I can unlock it.
Okay, give me T source check.
Is that the same as sleight of hand?
Yeah. Doesn't matter, same thing.
That is a 11, but I'm going to use my psi bolstered knack to see if I can boost it a little bit. So that makes it a 17.
Okay, cool, yeah. You felt that you definitely would have failed it if you weren't using your mind powers. But you then reconcentrate a little bit and realize where you were going to go wrong, and you manage to get the tumbler in the right area. You twist it, and you hear a satisfying click as the door opens. This room is immaculately finished. It has all the trappings of a royal bedroom, including a soft bed, warm quilts, elegant tapestries, and a gilded chamber pot. Bars over the windows dispel the air of luxury somewhat, as does the figure of a man chained to one of the chairs in the room.
Hey, Craddock,
Critic!
you're the speaker dude, right?
As he looks at you, he goes, "Huh, perfect timing. Are you here to save me?"
Yep.
How'd you know?
Well, you didn't use the key, so I know you're not with them.
Don't act too excited. No, I
Start working on
when I
his
see the
check.
lock thing with your brain thing, and I go to the other door. Search the room.
Okay, as you start to go closer to this person, you do look, he's quite haggard, he's quite withdrawn in, he's quite malnourished. He looks like he's been fed just about the bare minimum to keep him alive for the past 2 to 3 weeks.
Let's give him a little bit of food, not a lot.
Yeah, I'll put a day's worth of rations in his lap as I'm unshackling his shackles.
Okay, could I have another check, please?
That's gonna be 17.
Okay, yeah, you managed to get through the shackles. He sort of takes off his hat and he rubs his wrists. As I take it to the guards and the red one has been dealt with.
Now dropping.
Some of them, yes. We're working on it. Work in progress.
I appreciate this. How are the rest of my household?
We haven't seen any of them alive yet, so probably not good.
You see him sort of visibly look shaken on this. I was afraid that they would suffer for my decisions.
A few escaped out to the town, got out of the keep. They're holed up in town.
That's good. There's they this shouldn't have happened. How can we? If they're not all gone, can you help me escape?
Well, that's what we're doing. That's what's happening right now.
As you see, he starts to stumble, and he needs some help to sort of move around. He's that sort of truly malnourished.
I look over to Zora, like, yeah, my little ass ain't carrying this dude.
Put an arm out so that he can have the dignity of just sort of leaning on me rather than me scooping him up and carrying him out bridal style.
Just stay here and pretend the shackles are on you. Eat food. We're gonna keep clearing this building. It's not safe.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. If the servants are still alive, they'll be in the cistern under the castle.
Where's the cistern?
They're down there. There's under the castle. There's a pit in the western tower with some grates in.
Running towards the western tower.
Like the left one, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm putting my chainmail on. Please, bag of holding. Where you at?
Right near you.
Yoink. Oh, the western tower. I'm gonna put my chainmail on.
It takes 10 minutes to put your chainmail on. Just wait.
We can take 10
man.
minutes. It took 3 minutes to oil his shit.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. You'd forgotten until now.
I've been doing the pants thing while we've been talking. I've been just.
You've been talking to.
Wiggling into his chainmail. I want to ask Kranich, hey man, so like, how did this red dude just come in and chain you, right? Like, how did he take over your guards and now you're chained up in here? What happened, man?
Let's not sharpshoot. You hear me?
I was a fool. I hate to say, he came promising riches, promising help, and I lapped. He looks visibly like sort of mortified that these things have. It's been a hard winter. I didn't have enough money to feed my serfs or even feed my guards.
No, and kind of looks around his room like, yeah, you probably could have sold some of this fancy shit for food.
Yeah, but to who?
Somebody.
Snap.
Random peddlers wandering the wintry wasteland? Come on, man.
I see you're still living comfortably up here.
Do I look comfortable to you? Look at me.
I bet you were comfortable or you got shackled.
Well, believe what you want. I have made mistakes like everyone. However, hopefully we can now put that behind us and we can move forwards. But these mistakes, I feel, will be the death of me yet.
Well, fixing the mistakes, that's going to be for you to fix later. We're mostly just here to pop you on out of here and move along. So, good luck with that therapy.
What did bring you to my keep?
Just sort of passing on through on our way elsewhere.
So it's a coincidence that...
Elsewhere.
No.
So it's
You're so punny.
It's unusual that coincidence can bring a party such as yourselves in my time of need.
But really, it was going to be our time of need. We just wanted a place that was like warm, a nice inn, tavern, something to sleep in overnight, and this is not it. So.
Well, I sense, looking around, and he does look at you, Tim, and go, I sense that there's goodness in you. which is it's rare this far north.
It's just we're kind of on task right now, and I think this place is still hostile. Like there's gonna be plenty of time for us to really press the flesh and heal things. But right now, goodness is pointed at making sure that the other dudes that are here trying to kill you are dead. So if you could point us in the way to the cistern, I'll come back. Big hugs, all the food, make things good. But right now, we've got things in the way.
He tells you how to get to the cistern under the castle, which is basically through a pit trapdoor in the tower that you haven't been in yet.
Do we want to check the door on the right before we move on to the cistern?
Didn't we already do
we
that?
haven't
Wasn't
opened
that the little old dwarf that yoted out on us?
No, that was the middle door.
Middle door.
As you open that door, this is a door. This is a room that it looks a relatively well-presented room. There's a small black cat sat on the bed. As you enter, it meows affectionately at you.
Here, kitty.
So the black cat comes up to you, rubs its legs around your legs, purring quite happily. You do notice on it that it has got a small patch of black fur, as if it's been burnt recently.
Right, Caltrop dude fireballed him. He was trying to eat a peony. Or Mariana.
Well, I was trying to eat a mouse.
I want to look at the cat like
Thought he was
ooh,
trying to eat a
that
mouse.
cat looks very tasty.
Back off, man.
Can I give it like a look?
This may be the shortest marriage
tree
in history now. This is going as far as.
Pete, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, cool. The cat starts to sort of purr at you, and you hear. Is he still around? He scares me.
On the cat?
Who scares you? We're nice. We'll keep you safe.
My master was scary.
Which one's your master?
The red one. Big one, horns.
Lead the way.
Have you seen him?
Oh no! I saw him earlier. He hit me. I've stayed in this room out of his way since then.
Can only Morion hear that?
Yeah.
Where is he from?
Avernus, obviously.
Avernus.
I mean, there's tieflings that live everywhere these days. Who knows?
Then my master comes from the noblest stock of tieflings. He is definitely one of the chosen ones.
I think he's gone for now. Do you think he'll return for you?
If not, I will appear by him.
Oh, we could be getting warned. Wait, you're in charge.
No, that's his companion.
Who's mommy's adorable little familiar?
Means he could be back.
No, we know where he's at. He's in the cistern. We're trying to go to the cistern.
Okay. Can you lead us to him?
When he's apt, he hit me. I leave him for a day or so. He'll call me if he needs me.
Okay.
Do you want me to? I can tell him you're after him if you want.
No, let's keep this between us. I just wanted to make sure you're in a safe place.
And you see, and he rubs his legs and he sort of curls up in a ball and starts purring contentedly to himself.
I'll give him a little fish snack. You know, little fish oil that I have.
He's lots of purring, lots of rubbing, lots of catty things.
Whenever you're done with the cat from hell.
Okay.
Animals are in nature's world. Nature's
I think it's actually a cat.
Yeah, pretty sure that's an imp.
It's not.
If it was an imp, the fire wouldn't hurt it.
I guess it could be a, what is it called? Friendly, what is it, fiend? Could be a fiend, not fiend.
A familiar.
Familiar. That's what I
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm on my way to the cistern. I'm scared. Like Noinek, you ready? You ready to
Yeah, Noinuk will hesitantly
do
follow.
the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, does Noinek want to stay and play with the cat?
Noinuk will stay his typical 15 feet behind Tim.
Zora.
You mean is this?
Shield
Are
up.
you in like your subservient role? Are you behind him, 15 feet at all
No,
times?
he's my meat shield.
It's fighting words, man.
The Eldritch Sponge is on the way.
Okay, as you get towards the trapdoor, you notice that there is a grate over the top. Zora and Tim push the grate up. It's not that heavy, but it just takes like two of you just to move it. A wooden ladder clings to the west wall, held in place with iron brackets. The ladder descends 12 to 15 feet into a hall made of mortared stone, lit and heated by 4 spluttering torches. Extending from the east end of the hall is a water-filled cistern. A small rowboat is tied off near the water's edge. And if we just wait a second, Tim will do some movie magic and show the cistern.
You turn the camera.
Wrong way. No, it's actually the right list.
I want to know who's paying the sub people to try to get you guys to have inspiration. That's all I have to say. Who's paying them to come up with ideas like that?
No, I'm just talking. I'm just talking to him.
I know. I just told them it's not happening.
There we go.
See, I like the fact that this is the cistern in the snow.
Well, got snow around it.
It's not a bad idea though, Pete. Like, if you can give.
I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I'm just winding them up.
Oh yeah, like one person per stream. If you have that sub, yeah.
Is it when you create a new sub though you get to do that, or is it when you're? Do you see what I mean? Is it when you take a sub out you can give inspiration to a character,
Well, no.
or is it?
I'd say it's probably once per stream, since we only do one stream a week. You could give that.
Yeah.
Give one person inspiration per week.
Yeah, we'll have to work out. Is just otherwise you end up like if there's 10 people watching, they're all subs, so you get 10 lots of inspiration. Or is it one per stream one per stream tops, or is it one per stream per person?
Probably per person.
Oh, that sounds like power creep to me. Okay.
But each
So
one
that-
is an additional sub, so
Oh, if they additionally sub, I think if they sub during the stream, we give that inspiration to people. Yeah. If it's an existing sub, that's it. You've lost your ability to do that.
Ooh, or that. Yeah.
For sure.
Right. Okay. So you're at the bottom at the moment. The cistern is cold, dark, dingy. Let's just talk. You don't really want to be in the water. Let's just say there's floaty things in the water that you may not want to be in. We'll leave it as that. The smell's not the best down here. It is distinctly sewer-like. So you've got a boat in front of you. There doesn't seem to be much. There seems to be like a 3 or 4 foot pathway around the outside, but it seems to be covered in excrement and very, very slippy stuff. It might not be the best to be walking around this, but the boat is big enough for you can all get in. Might not look like in the picture, but we'll magic hand it.
That's the best Amazon could do in a 2-day turn, okay?
I know, exactly, but it's fine. It's perfect. So.
No speed paints. Thank you.
Hey, Pleep, you think you could give us all like a little, it smells like a nice meadow in here rather than the excrement?
No, it's horrible. It stinks. It's vile.
It's now. I put it like near my nose, and it smells like a minty smell and poop. So it's like minty poop.
Minty poop.
So it doesn't help.
That's worse.
So now it's like I don't like minty stuff like at all.
So that like kind of like is that kind of like mint arrow type thing? Yeah.
Yep. Just like when you use a weak air freshener in the bathroom, you're like, oh, no, it's just made it worse.
That wasn't. That's actually worse than it was before. Why are we doing this?
Yeah, it's like, why? No.
We actually use peppermint oil in the nursing world for all those people with poop issues.
In the words of Jamie Tart.
Poopermint.
Poopermint.
Okay, so there's you
All
see
kinds of
down
crap today.
you see down the cistern. You see multiple doors coming off the cistern. What do you guys want to do?
I'm on a boat.
Can we go to the right first?
And we have to use the boat to get there, right? Or
Yep.
are those like little walkways that we could use? Like I'm looking at the image here.
You can walk down the walkways. They're about 3 foot, 4 foot apart, but they are covered in excrement, and they are slimy, slippery. And the chance of you getting down one side without slipping in may be interesting. But you can certainly try. You can certainly try.
Laura and I take the wall. The rest of you guys can go in the boat, right? And
Excuse you, I will be in the boat, thank you.
Okay.
If you fall in, I can clean you off. So just take a minute.
It'll only last an hour, though, the cleanliness.
Is that what it is? It only lasts an hour?
No, it's not.
No,
It's
actually just.
It's forever. I'm just winding.
Right.
I just want to wind up the guys that don't like poop. It's fine. So you're walking.
Like, Tim, isn't holiness close to godliness? Wouldn't Tyr want you to be clean? Cleanliness close to godliness.
Okay,
thing?
in that case, Tim, if you're walking in the poop and going across it, can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
Okay. Just a regular old dex save.
Yep.
15.
Yeah, you slip and slide a little bit, but yeah, you're managed to sort of get across there reasonably okay, and you get across to the door on the left-hand side.
Left-hand side. Oh, okay.
Or the right, or you're going right or left. Left's the nearest one. You're going right, are you?
I like where the DM was thinking I was going to go.
That's fine. You can go right if you want.
All right.
Okay, so you're there. Wait for everybody else a minute. What's everybody else doing? How are you getting across? Are you following Tim, or are you going to the left-hand door, or are you going to get in the boat and go to the right-hand door? Or are you going to? How are you guys going to do it? So I'll go around and ask one by one. So Moriana, boat or walk through on the ledge?
Turn into a bird and fly far, far away.
I can't fly yet. But I was thinking about turning into an animal that
Likes poop.
likes poop.
All right.
Dung beetle.
Just going to town. It's a smorgasbord over there.
Or like a snake.
Okay.
Snakes are quite clean. Snakes are quite clean creatures.
We're learning stuff. Dungeons and Dragons, everybody.
Or an eel. a mud. What are those things called? Mud
Rat's pretty good in
skippers.
sewers.
Come on.
Alright. Walk. I'm gonna walk normally.
Okay, can I have a dexterity check, please?
How the fuck you roll 4 ones in one session?
I need a new dice too.
Guess what happens, Moriana?
Covered in dung.
You slip and slide into the cistern and up to your neck in smelly stuff.
And poo-poo.
And you do notice though that when you're down there, it's only about 4 feet deep, so you are able to wade through it and get to the door. But you are, let's just say, it's not the most clean that you've ever been in your life.
Oh, nature. It's
And maybe it's not.
Titus.
Maybe it's not something. It's not something that you wouldn't want to turn this into a beauty regime. Put it that way.
You got the Titus in favorite?
Okay. Next person. You've seen Tim walk across there happily. You've seen Zora go for a swim, because why wouldn't you in this? So, Noinek, what do you want to do?
Tim is a pretty convenient meat shield. I'll follow him.
Okay, can I have a dexterity check, please?
We're gonna change this little pink dye out.
Oh.
I've never.
That doesn't look good.
It's gonna be a 9.
Noinek, guess what? You slip,
swim.
you slip,
Oh, I
you slip,
can't
you
swim,
slide.
actually.
You slip, you slide, and you fall into it. Unfortunately, it's 4 feet deep, and you're smaller than 4 feet.
Yes.
So
I can't swim.
you can't swim. So what you see is Noinek fall in the water and start splashing his arms around, trying to sort of, and you can obviously see him, and you realise that he cannot swim.
I'm gonna reach one giant paw down in there and just grab the scruff of the neck and pull him up like a wet kitten, wet, smelly, poop-covered kitten.
Okay, can I have an athletics check from you, please?
That'll be a 19, sir.
Yeah, cool. You manage to grab him and you pull him out of the water, shake him off a little bit.
I'm gonna clean him up.
I'm not feeling Dex things. Dex is the thing I'm supposed to be good at.
I'm gonna look at Noinek, and he's gonna get the look of like, you owe me, but I'm not gonna say it out loud because I don't want to embarrass him, but he knows, and I know he knows.
I'm gonna be like, hey, what happened? And I look back. You know what I mean? Everything
It's fine, Tim. Everything's good.
Okay, we'll go back to you in a minute, Noinek. Bork, what's your plan? Boat or walk?
I'm going to paella pan slide down the hallway.
Okay, I need a dex check from this for this.
Surfing through the poo-poo.
Dex save or dex check? Dex save.
Dex check.
16.
Okay, you manage to sort of get that. You basically do some surfing, Hawaii 5-0 style. You manage to control this to the left, to the right, and you manage to bang into Tim's legs, and it stops you right outside the door.
Hey, buddy.
I made it. That was fun.
All right.
Okay, Zora, what's your plan?
Okay, so I can get in this boat and still like paddle my way down to where Tim's at, right?
Yeah, you can get in the boat.
Out of the door.
You can get in the boat and you can just paddle down, or you could get in the boat, wait for other people to get in the boat and paddle down. Don't know why you guys are making it so difficult for yourselves at this point, but it's up to you.
I'm gonna get in the damn boat and look at everybody else and be like, get in the boat.
It's a mimic. I'm just saying.
Is it do I have enough room to fly?
It's about a 10-foot high ceiling, so you could do it, but it'd be quite hard in terms of your wingspan's quite big when you're flapping.
I mean, paella pan surfing is pretty awesome.
It was pretty cool, and you didn't screw up the roll either, so that's amazing.
Nice.
Okay, so what are you doing, Pleep?
So I'm gonna try and fly across.
Okay, could I
Try and
have a
make it.
dexterity check from you, please, just to check
Alright.
a couple of things, because it's gonna be quite funny. What happens when you flap wings?
Oh no.
Yep.
Poop all over the place. Great.
This is what I would do. This is what my guy would do. Be like, yeah, this would be all right. I'll be fine.
This is good. This is fine.
Ooh. All right, 18.
Yeah, okay. You manage to go. You start to flap your wings. You realise quite early on that it's actually making the sort of the excrement sort of fly up in different areas, and you do manage to keep your wings in a way that it's not going to affect your party, and you manage to just about get there and land near the door. But it was a touch and go in times. You're like, well, that was if I'd gone a bit more than that, you may have had a bit of an issue because it's a lot lower than you thought it was.
I was breathing heavy, and I can't get this taste out of my mouth now. So
It's not very nice, no. So currently on the other side, you've got Noinek that's just been cleaned, and you've now got your. You're going to get in the boat with Zora.
Yeah.
Okay, get in the boat with Zora. Zora paddles across, and you just get out the other side, as if the boat may have been put there for this exact purpose.
Dungeons and Dragons.
It's a door in front of you. Let's take 6 hours to get through it.
Does it look like a mimic?
But when we have enemies and like there's a what thing that's about to drop, portcullis gonna drop on us, like we're just gonna power through that one.
Yeah. Okay, so you are now in front of the door. What are you guys gonna do?
Nah.
The shake off like really violently. I'm gonna cover everybody else with poop. Just kidding.
That's not very nice.
I'm just kidding.
Is this door locked? I'm gonna check see if it's locked.
Okay, yeah, it seems to be open.
All right. I will open it and then step back so Tim can go through first.
Good call, sir. Good call.
So wait for Timothy to get back.
He's coming.
I'm going.
You're going through the door first.
Yep. Clearing the room.
Okay, so as you open this door, frost covers the floor of this dark 15-foot square room. To your left and right are narrow tunnels, and across the entrance stands an 8-foot tall pillar of an iced with horned, pale-skinned humanoid figure trapped inside it. The pillar is wrapped in black chains, and the wall behind is covered with brown fungus. Tim, you recognize this as an altar or shrine to Levistus.
Yeah. 100%.
So it's basically the figure in the pillar is a wooden mannequin painted and dressed to resemble the archdevil Levistus.
I'm gonna knock it over. Right, check.
Okay,
Sorry, didn't mean my bad. I got excited.
that's fine. No, that's perfectly in character. Go ahead.
My bad. Yep.
Go ahead.
Zora, help me. 18. Was that
But
athletic?
what,
Or just
Joe?
raw strength? That's 24. Athletic?
You manage to the rage, not rage, but your anger of seeing this statue in place. You run forward, smash it, and it hits the back of the wall. Shatters.
Incels! I just
As it shatters. Can I have? It's an important. Can a Constitution saving throw from you, please, Timothy? As the ice hits the back of the wall, the brown burst of spores seem to come out from the wall.
16?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Well, mean you saved the saving throw. That doesn't mean it's fine. Cool, that's a lot of damage. Sorry. You take 18 necrotic damage as spores start entering your mouth and skin, and you start to breathe in this horrible.
Oof. Oof.
If there's one thing I learned about Dungeons and Dragons, if anybody desecrates the altar, something happens. Step 1, desecrate the altar.
As soon as he said there's fungus on the back wall, I'm like, this is gonna end poorly.
Okay. The important thing. The important thing to realize. The important thing to realize here, Tim, is your maximum hit dice has reduced by 18 until you have this fixed.
18? That's crazy.
You done F up, Aaron?
As
You're in trouble.
Statue is broken.
anyone with nature, can you give me a nature check, please? Anyone that actually has nature as a proficiency.
Find it.
I'm half proficient.
Why are dice failing me
Fucking,
today?
that is five ones today.
How about a 15? I'm
Okay,
half proficient.
21 for Pleep.
Nice. So the guys that anyone that isn't a druid apparently knows what nature is, because that's what happens in this party at the moment. You
My eyes.
Yeah, you recognise this as brown mold.
Dive.
You know that brown mold does not take damage from fire; instead, it heals it.
Mouse pad.
You know the cold, it puts it dormant. However, if you smash it, it releases all the spores into the air. And if you didn't have made that saving throw, it would have been pretty nasty for you, Tim, is all I have to say.
Am I diseased though?
Zora, no smashing.
No, you're not diseased, but you've taken necrotic damage, which has reduced your, you know from your nature checks, you know that people, once they've had a long rest, recover quite happily from this.
So knowing that, I could use Ray of Frost and just Ray of Frost that whole like back wall with brown mold.
Yep, and it'll put it
Is it
into.
already frozen down here?
It's already quite cold down here anyway. That's why it wasn't when you walked into the room. It didn't go off. It was just that because the statue had been smashed and it hit the brown mold, it activated it and caused a little bit of an issue.
Is there anything left for Moriana to maybe harvest and take a sample of and maybe recreate it? Horrible reaction.
You know that you could take this, and mold does grow quite happily. It's just trying to contain this in a way that's safe to you may be a problem, but you're happy to take it if you want to.
Can I take a bottle out and collect some?
Yeah, sure. Just bear in mind that it's quite volatile, and if it does, once it's outside of the cold environment, it does seem to spread quite rapidly.
Okay.
Would it stay in stasis in a bag of holding?
You can certainly try.
So that's a no.
No, I'm just not saying yes or no because we don't know.
It's gonna
Yeah,
stay.
I wouldn't put it in
bag
there.
of her pocket.
Guess it's cold.
But hey, sorry about that, guys. But this thing is just not chill to me. And I'm gonna keep on keeping on.
Maybe
what's your plan?
maybe we don't knock over statues.
No, I don't want that up.
No, I just mean
Not yet.
not your first instinct, not first thing. Let's.
I'll try. I'll try my best. That's like a whole devil. You know what
Sure.
I mean? Like,
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I get it. Let's just.
When your attempt to be a lawful good makes you in fact a chaotic evil, perhaps we want to damp on that one down a bit, man.
okay.
The damage was subtracted from your
Yeah,
hits, right?
Yeah, but it's fine. It's necrotic. Keep searching.
Yes.
Gently.
Keep going.
Go into the right.
Nice. Okay. So the next room you hear talking from within inside it. Between a male and a female. The male voice sounds very familiar to you.
Ah, boo.
Sound like cow poop?
Is it cow poop? Cow poop! Knocked over your sick poster over there. What?
So are you doing that? Are you?
No, I guess not. I look over at the barbarian. I have -1 intelligence. If you guys want me to keep grouping this dungeon, then I highly suggest someone else get out front. I'm just gonna keep. I'm. Cow poop's in this room.
Did we recognize the voice as cow poop? You said we recognized
Yes.
the voice. But you think
You recognize.
Okay.
You recognize.
Cow
Yeah.
poop. Okay.
So maybe we don't open that door right now. Maybe we're just gonna kind of continue on to another room before we open that one.
We can do this.
No.
What are we? What?
Power of friendship. And I look at Gary in the eyes.
What are we holding off for? Like, what's our trigger mechanism to attack this guy?
Yeah.
Well, didn't old like
What's
dwarf
gonna
ladies
get
who
better?
yodered out on us say that we weren't ready yet?
For the Durgar guy.
From Caer, she looked like an old lady. She could have been like high on Percocets or some shit. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
she said we're not ready to take on the Durgar guy, Henrith Arkaram.
So question for you: Does any of you, just so I know this, you hear talking, but do any of you speak Infernal?
No.
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 Okay, you're hearing voices in a language you don't know, but you do recognize the twang of an English accent because
speaking in sixes. I just hear a lot of sixes in there.
It's
It's
infernal. It's British infernal.
Yeah.
British
I hear
Infernal.
something
Yeah.
about like a crisp and a lift and a flat, and I don't know.
Sixes and pentagrams and stuff.
I don't have much. I'm gonna pump myself with 5 HP. And I'm gonna look at Bork and say, I'm sorry.
And I go, what are you about to do?
We're about to do this, fool. That's what we're about to do.
Again.
Well, he didn't have a short rest. He didn't have a short rest. We don't have a short rest. Yeah.
I go, okay, Paeapan it is. Paeapan.
I want to step back a few feet, not in line in case he's got one of those thunderbolts.
Look at Zora. I'm like, Zora, come on. This is what you're built for.
I look at Noidek, I go, stand behind this. You'll have cover.
Can you turn into a bear? Can you do wolves? Let's go. We're not leaving this guy behind, guys.
But we don't know who's in there. Oriana, can you like turn into something small and like wiggle under the door and tell us what's in there?
Can you turn into a dire? Can we do this? Guys, this guy sucks.
Okay, we're going to stop now and we're going to check this in one thing. I'm going to check with each of you individually what you plan on doing. So let's start with Tim. Tim, you expect to open the door and go in and give them some kissy kissies, yeah?
Yep.
Right. Okay, Moriana, what do you want to do?
Is she thinking or does she not hear the question?
I feel like she just talks through her teeth at him. Like, if you do the...
Sorry, did you just ask me what I was doing?
No, this is Moriana first.
How big is the crack underneath the door?
It's a good, so it's only about sort of an inch or two. I'm trying to do this in imperial measurements.
It's 3 centimeters, whatever.
Yeah.
2.54 per inch.
Inches.
This is 2 inches.
Or actually, you're 25.4 because centimeters shouldn't actually exist.
I am going to...
Whoever invented the metric system wouldn't have invented centimeters as a proper measurement, is all I'm saying. It would have been millimeters, meters, kilometers. They're done in thousands. Centimeters is pointless. It's not a valid one. Sorry.
2 inches is pretty good for just even a human to look underneath the door.
Yeah, you. Okay, you look under there. You see a white-skinned tiefling holding her hand out and basically chastising the red one, who is groveling at her feet as if he is really screwed up.
That could be a problem.
Like both within the 5 feet radius.
Yeah, they're right next to each other. But you see, and she is basically, he is talking, and every now and then you'll see her slap this person around the face, and he is literally cowering away from this person.
Okay, looking at them, I'm going to look back at my friends and say, "Get ready!" I'm gonna whisper to them, "Get ready!"
Sorry.
And looking at both of the tieflings, I am gonna cast Moonbeam on both of them.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Just for reference, he was kicking our ass, and now she's kicking his ass.
Oh god.
I don't think this is an enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing. I think this is a we get our rear ends kicked kind of
Oh
thing.
god.
Yeah. Here we go. I've never had a DK before.
Oh dear God.
Oh.
I do have another character rolled up, so kind of
Yep.
ready.
All right.
I just created her yesterday. He's a she, so it'll be fun.
Did we save or not save?
What's
The
the
typical
save?
Baldur's Gate question.
Yeah, we should. We need to. Is there a save point here so we can load our old save and come
Oh,
back
let's
here?
quick save. Quick save. Quick save.
Unfortunately, the combat music is going. Quick save has been disabled.
Oh my god.
Okay, so they got 4 points of radiant damage and
And what saving throw is it? Wisdom or?
Constitution.
Oh, they're not bad at that one. Right, okay. Yeah, they both. Well, the white one fails and the red one passes. So how much damage do they do?
Okay, it would have been 8 or 4.
Cool. She's only got 200 more hit points left.
Almost got her.
Almost got it.
Okay. At this point, then, I'm gonna ask you for some initiative, please.
Oh.
You guys are gonna have to walk over me because I'm not losing my concentration.
Oh, this is perfect for me.
Okay. So first of all, did anybody get above 20?
21.
Anybody get above 16?
Yeah, 19.
17.
Nice. Did anybody get above 11?
I got a 12.
What'd you get, Tim?
2.
Oh god.
What'd you get, Bart? 5?
5.
Oh, because you don't have a plus anything.
Yeah.
No, it's plus 0.
Come on, Kara. I mean, Zora. Come on.
I do not consent to this.
It's... We got this. 6 on 2.
It's the right thing to do, isn't it?
It's the right thing to do.
Oh my
We're gonna
god.
die.
We got
The
this.
right thing to do is die?
Your
Go player
toxic
kill.
optimism is noted and no.
Yes, I do have that. Nope. Self-actualized. Self-actualized. I was asking, anybody want to go first? Anybody want?
Okay. So currently the door is locked, or the door is shut in front of you. You've looked underneath this. You have seen Moriana cast some spells. You've heard a beam of light appeared and shot underneath.
Let's step back and let him get the fungus. Come on.
Yeah, here, who wants the bottle of fungus? I'll hand it off to you.
No, we'll heat fungus back up. We'll leave. Let's head back.
Like throw the
Let him
bottle
walk
of
through the
fungus and
fungus.
somebody hit it with firebolt.
I don't know. I'll light a torch. Does anybody have anything that
I
has
have a
heat?
bottle I can throw at it.
Yeah, I could stick it on fire.
Let's draw them back through.
So, Noinek, you are currently up. You're all outside the door at the moment. What are you doing?
I am backing away from the door.
Okay, could I key on this one? Where are you going?
Behind the rest of the party.
Can a dexterity saving throw then, please, if you're walking on
Are we
the...
still walking on poop?
Yep, there's poop all the way around this place.
Oh, man. I hope they're walking on poop too.
They say don't be
We're
deceived.
walking on poop shine. Whoa.
Nice.
That's a 14.
Okay, for reference, just so it's easier for you to do this, it's only a DC 10 check. So if I ask you to do a dexterity check on your turn, if you get above a 10, just let me know, and it's easier just to go through from this. It's relatively painless. If you get covered in shit, it's your choice. So, Noinek, you've managed to step back out of the way. You have not fallen into the muck. What are you going to do? You just sort of waiting to see if you see anything,
I'm gonna hold my action until something bad comes through that door.
and then you're going to shoot it with your soul blade. Cool. Nice, Zora, you're up next.
I am also going to back the truck up and let's see. 17, we're good.
Okay, yep, you're good.
So I'm gonna back up with Noinek, and I am going to ready my javelin so that I can throw it later if I need to from afar.
You hear a hoity-toity British accent from inside. In a language you do not know. You then hear, and that's what you hear.
You hear what?
You heard a
Slapping
slap.
noise.
A slap.
Okay.
Are you still looking underneath the door, Moriana?
Yeah, I'm holding my conversation, or holding my.
Okay, cool. So you see, you saw him sort of arguing with the white tiefling. He stood up, and he's just been slapped to the floor. And he steps out of the moonbeam
Okay.
towards the door.
The white one does, or the other one?
No, it's only his turn, so.
The red guy steps
Yep.
out.
Yep.
Okay.
Pleep, your turn.
Wait, is the
You see
dude
more-
out the door now? Did he open the door?
No, he just stepped outside the moonbeam. Pleep, is your turn. Currently, Moriana is looking underneath the door, and Noinek and Zora has stepped away.
Oh, man. Oh boy. Oh, this guy was a problem. I'm not ready to fight these guys yet. Let's have a better plan. So let's see what else we can find. I'm gonna go step away from the door.
Okay, have a dexterity saving throw, please.
Sure.
Oh, sorry, dexterity check, sorry.
14.
Nice, yep, you're absolutely fine, no problem at all. Moriana, you see the white-haired, or sorry, the white, I'll see if I can give you a picture actually, so you can see her in the chat.
Oh, she comes with a picture?
Oh yeah, she's an important person.
The blue. Make it white.
Going to appear in the Storm King Thunder chat as soon as my computer wants to actually play.
Let down.
There you go, that's what she looks like. She's coming in now.
She doesn't look very friendly.
Oh dang.
She looks like about 200 hit points.
She looks quite good. She's
She
got
doesn't,
quite
she
a nice
doesn't look
frosty staff.
happy.
Yeah,
She's
she's had a really bad
she's-
day.
She's got resting bitch face, okay? Leave her alone. She's fine. If you tell her to smile, she will beat you. That's all I'm going to say.
Smile. You're prettier when you smile.
Oh. 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 Right, and this is how we lost a player in the group. Yeah, just momentarily
I
happened.
run up and slap her on the ass and say, "Good game," and run back.
Oh,
Good game. Now smile, sweet cheeks. And that was how the other party died.
okay. You see her start casting a spell. And Moriana, you see a door appear in front of her. And you see her just shake her head, step through, and the door closes behind her, leaving Kaldroth behind.
Okay, we could win now.
It's all part of my plan.
Yeah, Tim knew what he was doing.
Tim, you're lawful good. You're not allowed to lie.
We're okay. We're gonna be fine.
You're
Is that a
lawful
lie
good.
too?
You're not allowed to lie.
Whose turn is it?
And it is now Moriana's turn. You've seen this happen. You've not told anybody yet, just to let you know. You've seen the white tiefling disappear through some type of interdimensional doorway or dimension door or something that's way beyond your capability to understand at this moment in time.
I say the white tiefling is gone, and in Gnomish, actually, take that back. In Gnomish, I'm going to say the white tiefling is gone. Stop being a punk and come open the door. And then I'm going to refocus Moonbeam on the red tiefling.
Okay, so who understands Gnomish?
The gnome.
Just the gnome. That's fine. I just want to know. Just want to know.
Enough.
And Borg.
Just want to know.
I don't speak Gnomish.
Oh, that's right. Auto gnome. That's right. Speak robot.
I speak Elvish, Halfling, and Orc.
You don't even know your racial language. You're a disgrace to your
I'm
race.
not an actual gnome. I'm a robot.
Okay, I refocused Moonbeam, so you're gonna take either 3 or 7.
It takes 3.
Alright.
Hey, go to Christicam. I think that will help.
Oh yeah.
Sort of help. We got a bad shadow in there.
That's fine.
That's good. That means I can hide.
Wrong type of shadow. Right, Bork, your turn.
Okay, thanks for
Moriana's
following
just
D&D
spoken
Wise Old
something.
Man.
So Bork is Moriana's just said something in some incomprehensible language that you have no idea what it is.
No.
Who's D&D wise old man? Is that my nickname?
Oh, you're just regular old man.
Yeah. Good nickname, D&D wise old man. What are you doing, Bork?
There you go. There
Oh,
you go.
Bork. Yeah, I'm also moving back. I'm moving back from the door, and
Have a dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving.
Yeah,
Dexterity saving throw, please.
that passes, and
Okay, cool.
I'm readying a vicious mockery behind my paella pan.
Okay, cool. Tim, what are you doing?
Me? I'm going in. The door. Opening. It's locked. Is it locked? Opening the door.
Yes,
First,
it's
I'm
locked.
Open the door. It's locked.
It's locked.
That's why I told the gnome to stop doing
To do something awesome and kick it.
Okay, you're doing some Sparta moves, are you?
Yeah.
This is Sparta! Smack! What's your roll, Tim?
That's a sad face.
The door kicked back.
Oh no.
What'd you roll, Tim?
He's gonna slip when he kicks it.
A 1. You are
Somebody
slipping and
slip
ending
slide
in
in
the
the poop.
shit.
Uh,
You tried to do a Sparta kick. Unfortunately, the ground was a little bit more slippery than you're used to.
Yeah.
But
And you sort of kick.
out that door, he does know we are there now.
Yeah.
Did he fall on top of me?
Yeah.
He kicks the door. He slides back, and sort of he manages just to hold on. He doesn't quite get into the brink, but he's covered in shit.
I get it. I look at Zora. I'm like, I get it. I get it. Yep. You're right. I suck. You're smart. We gotta go do this thing. I'm the worst. You're the best.
Top of the round. Noinek, you're up. You've seen Tim try to open the door. It was locked. You tried to see him kick down the door. It didn't work. So what are you going to do?
I'm going to come forward and unlock the door.
Okay. Well, I'll just say, out of combat, normally this is something easy enough to do. In combat, because you're not a rogue, you're not a thief. Thief has the ability to do a lot of these things at real fast time, but we'll just hand wave it a little bit, because otherwise you'll be there for like 5 minutes and it'll be a bit boring. So, can I have a thief tools check with disadvantage, please, just because of the speed you're trying to do this at in combat?
17. That's a dirty 20.
Nice. You even with the pressure of everybody on you, watching you, you sit there, you come into your own, you sort of do this, click, takes you under 6 seconds to pick a lock. From now on, that's what the group's going to be expecting you to do every time you pick a lock now. 6 seconds is your top now. Do you pick the lock? Are you leaving the door shut or are you opening it?
Oh, I'm opening that bad boy.
Okay. As you open the door, you see the red tiefling on the floor with his hand on his face and a sort of trickle of blood coming out of his mouth.
as I see him, I cast
you
Vicious Mockery.
Different round.
That. It was
different round.
Oh, different round. That's right. Never mind. No, yeah.
So you've used all your actions in that now, Noinek, but he's in front of you. See him now, so you can actually see him. It's fine.
Right.
Is there anything else you're going to do? You're going to stay where you are? You're going to sort of move out of the way? You're going to...
I'm definitely going to move out of the way, but do I still have a bonus action?
Yes, but you can't attack with it. Because you can only attack with your bonus action when you attack with your normal action.
Gotcha. Okay.
This isn't Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. So yeah, I will back up out of the way. So that
Yeah, okay. Can we dexterity saving throw, please? Just so as you try to...
Yep, I passed 11.
Cool,
Well,
nice. You slip a little bit. Yeah, you're fine. You're perfect. Zora, you're up. You see the red guy in front of you on his knees, holding his hand next to his cheek as if he's just been slapped by someone.
I am going to enrage.
Damn it, you remembered.
I feel like that's where we're going today, and then because I had that javelin all nice and readied, I'm going to go ahead and hurl my javelin at him. I'm aiming for the sternum there, so that's 9.
9. Hang on, I've got to consort his stat.
I still have my. Hold on, I still have my bardic inspiration, right? I can reroll a die for that.
That only lasts 10 minutes.
Damn. Okay.
Just consulting his.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Yeah, I'm just consulting his stat block a minute to see if 9 hits him. No,
9.
It doesn't, unfortunately. 9.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
9.
Okay.
You should order one.
There's
It
another
is
German
now
word
his
for you.
turn.
9.
See. Right. He sees that you've obviously he's avoided your blow with the javelin. He turns round. He then casts his Eldritch Blast at you. First one does a 17 hit you.
It does.
Okay. So take 7 points of damage and come 10 feet towards him.
I will take 3 points of damage and come towards him.
No.
I'm enraged.
I know. I'm just barbarians. You'd have them.
Get in there, Kara. Hey, I knew you were about this. As she gets pulled in. Hey!
I'm like flipping Tim off as I'm like apparently moving forward now.
Second bolt. Does a 15 hit you?
Anybody watch Ice
I'm
Pirates?
like,
Just remember,
No, it was not.
Watch.
Doesn't it?
I owe you
Does it
one.
match your AC?
It's covered in.
Yeah, well,
Matches
hit,
hit.
or does it?
Matches hit.
Yeah, because I'm still wearing that AC 15 scale mail, right?
So it still hits you. So that's
Oh.
8 points of damage, so 4 points of damage to you.
4.
This is your moment, Kara.
You then come.
Over. What do you mean it's my moment?
You come 10 feet again towards him, so you're now in melee combat with him.
That's an okie dokie. Perfect.
This is just the best. Having a great day here.
Get that fungus poisoning. This is
Pleep,
also
your
my
turn.
fault, though.
Pleep, your turn.
All right. I'll try something a bit different on him. Magic missile, I don't think it did anything. I'll try and do a firebolt, see if that hurts him.
The red guy you're gonna shoot with fire?
What did you say? Oh, tiefling. I'm sorry. Frost, fire, ray of frost.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Everybody's like, no.
Oh, yeah, that's
I
a
don't
miss.
feel like I'm
Got a
not
7.
to judge anybody right now.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no judgment, but please don't do that. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I missed anyway.
Okay, you missed. Okay.
Got a 7.
That was because you're automatically going fire, and your inner voice was telling you no, and you had to.
I was like,
double
oh wait, why am I doing fire at a tiefling?
check. Yeah. Okay. Moriana, your turn.
is he still in Moonbeam?
Yes.
He's gonna take the damage from Moonbeam.
Got him. He passes that save.
So he will take.
I gotta take my stun out, so
Okay,
I'll
cool.
be back. I'm gonna leave the camera on and not mess it up this time.
He
See you in a little bit, mate.
This time.
will damage while I. Also do a cantrip.
What cantrip are you doing?
Thorn Whip.
Is the ability to does the damage from the actually no, it does it automatically? Sorry, ignore me. Carol.
Yeah, concentration.
Thorn Whip, if I remember correctly, drags the creature towards you as well, doesn't it?
It does. It sure does.
It gets an opportunity attack. to
No.
the bottom.
No, it doesn't.
It'll
It's a forced because it's a because it's a forced movement. It doesn't actually.
Okay. Oh yeah. All right.
Otherwise, when he starts dragging you away with his thing, you guys start taking damage from things, which is bad.
Oh yeah.
Before I rolled a hit for Thorn Whip, actually, I decided to stand up instead.
You can do both. You can stand up
Okay.
and
Just making sure standing up isn't an action.
that's half your movement.
Okay, I'm not moving anywhere. Alright, yeah. It's about time! It's a crit!
I mean,
Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whip crit. It looks cool. It like gets him around the head.
Yeah, basically, you cast Thorn Whip, you push it out, it goes round his nether regions and slaps him somewhere it shouldn't hurt.
You're all about non-consensual touching today, guys. Stop it.
It's a rough session for everybody.
Not only
Hey, don't say rough session. That means something
Radiant
totally
damage.
different like this.
he had 4
I'm
radiant damage.
all I say is, I'm far too innocent for this conversation now. I'm just gonna, yeah.
What's the safe word? Whiskey.
Whiskey.
No, it's got to be a word you wouldn't normally use. Come on.
Are you ready? 4 radiant damage and 11 piercing damage, and he
Nice.
is in melee contact with the druid.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
Could go wrong. I mean, I could give him a hug. Does he want to smell?
Exactly.
Look, a flower.
Okay, Bork, you're up.
Do I see that thorn whip happen?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I go. Looks like it hurt, bitch. Vicious mockery.
Nice.
Okay.
Wisdom 13.
He completely aces that and goes, You don't know what happens in Avernus. This is lightweight. This is easy.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Well,
Yeah,
you're about to go
exactly.
back there, pal.
Fair enough.
Jokes on you, I'm into it.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to, since Moriana is in melee combat, she's gonna get the inspiration. I got like, good job, nice hit, and you get a little inspiration. It's a D6.
Timothy.
It's a D6.
It's your turn, Timothy.
I'm gonna do NPC things because that's all I've got left, and I'm going.
Aww.
I'm gonna also, but I'm gonna be like real sick. I'm gonna drop my shield. I'm gonna two-hand this thing, and oh, please don't suck because I've been pretty much blowing it, except for.
What'd you roll?
7. It's a 7.
Okay, yeah, you miss.
That's what you hear.
It's up to you, Moriana.
Yeah. Me and my now 17 armor class.
Okay, top of the round. Noinek, you're up.
All right.
More on you.
How far back away from everybody am I? I'm still waiting.
You're gonna have to take like a 10 sort of feet walk around to see the guy, because you remember you went out of the way of going into the doorway just to make sure that you weren't going to get hit. So now you need to be able to see that guy, you need to get back to the hallway to sort of see through the door.
All right.
So can I first of all,
over?
can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
8.
Yeah, you slip, you slide, and you end up in the drink. Obviously, you can't swim either, can you? So you're there splashing around.
How did I slip all the way to another room? I thought I just fall down.
No, you were behind. You were in the hole with the cistern. That's where you had gone.
No, because I just opened the door. The last thing I did was open the door.
Yeah, then you
Would
stepped.
have been right by it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
but
thought.
there's no way he could have like L-shaped slid back into the cistern. He's just on his rear end.
Oh, you're there. You're there. Ignore me. Sorry,
I just want to submit that I'm not arguing with the DM.
he's fine. Dory, that's fine. That's fine. I get that. I wasn't looking at the picture. I was doing something in my mind. Okay, yep. You slip over and you fall over.
All right, so I'll stand back up, and then throw my dagger at him.
You do get a sneak. You do get a sneak attack on this.
Yep. It's 18 to hit.
You hit.
All right.
Oof. We got it. So,
12
Come on.
points of
You must.
psychic damage.
Nice. And can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Oh, I forgot about that. Damn. He hasn't used that yet?
Nope. He hasn't been hit yet by you guys with an attack that can do it.
Dirty 20.
Nice. You passed that test.
no,
So at least you take half damage.
Yeah, I'm going down.
So can you take? Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
18, 24. You would take 26 damage, but 13.
Oh, okay. I'll survive that. Won't survive another one, but, you know.
Because that's because you.
He's a warlock. How many of those does he get?
Well, that's the last one. Yay, we used him up. I'll use my bonus action to throw another dagger at him.
Yep.
And that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 6 points of psychic damage.
Nice. Okay, cool. Zora, you're up.
Yeah, okay. Swapping up my javelin for that great club, and I'm just gonna crack him across the face with the club.
Go for it. Hits.
Hey Pete, real quick, I just want to say thank you. I have to take Addie to a birthday party.
Don't worry. Thank you very much. It's been good fun.
Thanks. Tim's gonna run me from here on out.
Would you trusting Tim to run Moriana?
I
It'll
can-
turn into. You'll have like a zealot. It'll turn into like the most holy druid on the planet.
I'll be on Discord right here. Okay.
All right, it was 11 smashing.
Nice. He's looking. You see, like his face is caved in a little bit now, and he's actually struggling a little bit on his feet. It is now Zodrov's turn. Sorry, not Kaldrov's turn. He turns. He casts Eldritch Blast on Noinek for 19.
Yep.
And take 9 points of force damage.
Nighty night, everybody.
Punch.
He then turns to. I was saying your corpse is also you're 10 feet closer to him as well. He's pulled you forward. He then. Let's see who else he can see in this room, just so I can. I know he's got Zora next to him. He can see Timothy, can't he?
Yep.
You're going to try to shoot Timothy, and does a 16 hit you, Timothy?
No.
Damn that chainmail.
It's not. Yeah. Yep. It is chain.
When you see him, and you see him cursing and going, "I will prove that I'm worthy, Lord. These are nothing. They will be dead. They'll be dead, and they'll be cowering before me soon."
I feel like we did some pretty decent damage on this fool prior to. Does he look wounded?
Yeah, he's in rough shape.
He's in rough
pretty
shape.
bad shape.
Gosh.
We'll go over. Please.
Aura, this is your moment.
Well, I'm playing Pleep now. I've got his stuff still, so I can play him.
Pleep's turn.
All right. Bear with me because I have no idea what he can actually do. I'm gonna have to roll over here real quick.
You're probably gonna have to just do the easiest option he's got is he's gonna do ice touch or whatever, chill touch, or whatever the cantrip is that does ice damage. Ray of Frost, that's the one.
Does he have chill touch?
No.
That would be good. That is the most broken spell in D&D. That one sucks. Well, if you got the healer with you.
Sorry, his mouse apparently doesn't work, so I'm looking at his go. Can he?
You boys are alone with me now.
What magic missile? Can I do just magic missile? Is that a thing he could or should do?
That's what he was doing earlier, but
he was doing ice Ray of Frost.
Yeah,
which
Ray
is
of Frost.
basically roll your d20 pluses. It's probably +6.
It's +4.
It's like +4. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, is it?
His dice.
How come it's only +4?
16 +4, dirty 20, and then it's a
Nice, it hits.
Gosh, I hope a dirty 20 hits. So 8 plus, and it's just 8. 8 points.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
Tim disappeared.
We've lost.
Ruh-roh. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Nope, it's Moriana. Ruh-roh. Okay.
She must have kicked on Discord and turned on the camera.
She didn't trust Tim running Moriana, you see.
That's fair.
Okay, I think that's exactly the same thing that Sam did, Pleep did earlier. Okay,
How much
so
damage?
he 8 damage with frost.
Nice, cool.
And
It is now. We'll skip over Moriana's turn. We can go to Moriana in a second. Bork, you're up.
I'm just gonna yell over the like. That looks like it really sucks, bro.
This is Mockery?
Yeah, that's all I got left.
And he goes, "It does! It really does!"
Did he fail it?
Yeah.
Yes. So he takes 3. Yes.
Got it.
Got him. What is that? 3
That was I told
psychic,
him I would love it.
and he has disadvantage on his
Hey.
next attack roll.
Nice. Okay, Moriana. It's Moriana's turn.
She said she was gonna thunder wave. But I gotta find that.
That could be interesting in a confined situation like you are at the moment.
I think we're gonna hold her turn as she discombobulates. For one.
Okay. Okay. In that case, then Tim, it's your turn.
What about the moon? What about the moonbeam? At least.
Yep, you can still moonbeam. And that's
Okay, so saving throw fails.
I thought it was supposed to happen on cow crab.
Oh yeah, it probably does, but I keep forgetting, so just do it this way for now.
all right. Get a. I can't check. I can't see your character sheet.
It's 2d10 radiant.
No, that's moonbeam. I rolled the moonbeam, but she was gonna try to thunder wave, but me thinking that doesn't make.
You didn't say the moonbeam damage out loud.
Yeah, what's the moonbeam damage?
11.
Okay, cool. Thank you. He's looking extremely rough.
That's what she's gonna do. She's gonna hold back and assess things.
Okay, Tim, you're up.
Yes. Okay.
Redemption.
I'm really choking up on that one long sword that I have.
Come on,
Tim! I'm gonna kiss the sword.
For tier.
All right. That's a 15 to hit.
Let me just consult my list. I hit.
Oh, he's got mage armor.
Yeah, that's yeah, he hits. 15 meets it beats.
It does.
Yep.
All right. Go with the D10.
1 slashing.
9 slashing.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
As I do this, I look at Zora.
Yeah, bro.
This was a great idea. Best idea ever. Oh,
As you do that,
as I
That's
pull
right.
the sword out, I'm so sorry, guys.
as you do that, you see a head of the female tiefling appear over the body of Kaldroth, looks at each of you. You have gained my notice, and disappears.
Yay!
Does not sound good.
We've been
Great.
Lady.
Makes me so tired.
And at that point, we will end the session for today.
God, because we're gonna die otherwise.
She probably didn't see me because I'm sleeping in the poop.
You were extra noticed on that one.
On the way, she's spear wounding Noynek. And I'll stand over with this face like, not friends again, yes.
Oh, Tim, all of your hard work to friend him. Oh no. Oh no.
Don't worry. I get real toxic around devils. It's all right.
Okay. I hope Noynek remembers which one of us fished him out of the poo water and which one of us got him killed. I'm gonna steal your best friend. I'm gonna steal your best friend.
Hey, you know what though? As long as he has a best friend, that makes me happy.
Ooh.
Aww, that's such a nice guy.
Well, thanks everybody for hanging out with us. That was.
We gotta raid Blue Box.
Yeah, we're gonna go raid
got
Blue Box RPG, so stick around. We're up to 535, so 15 more to get to 550. So let's get there.
We'll get
And
the giveaway out this week.
anyways, so thanks for hanging out with us today, and we will see you guys next week. Have a good one.
Mission love you. Bye.
Bye.